Yo, what up, Zoot? Zoot. Zoot, can you hear me?
No.
Okay. Are you ready to lose?
In what game?
Everything.
Are we doing a marathon?
No, we can't do a marathon because Riser's gonna be here in um like 10 minutes or so, maybe like less than 30 minutes. So let's just do. I'm gonna beat you at Dice Party. Then I'm gonna beat you at pool. And then I'm gonna beat you at mini golf. And then I'm gonna beat you at darts and maybe something else before Riser comes. But if he comes, then of course you'll stop. All right, Zoo. I just want you to know that you have an invitation, and everybody's waiting on you. Big risk. Big risk. Zoo, you're up. Zoo, you gonna go? Zoo, you have 10 seconds to go. 9 seconds to go. 8 seconds to go. Oh, F off, dog. F off. That was bull shiz.
Now you probably thinking, why did we play it 3 times that?
Why did you play the 3 times there, son?
Because it's 2 points behind a full house, and I'm probably going to get a full house anyway.
Are you sure?
I'm playing good. I'm happy with the way I'm playing. You got a small straight there?
Yeah, I did. Now you're up. 2, 4, 5, 6. No way you get a 3 here. You don't even need a 3. You do need a 3.
Maybe 1 or a 3.
1 doesn't help you, son.
But doesn't do it.
No. That was a devastatingly bad roll.
I still got a high score with the 1. Three ones is good. Are you ready? You know what I'm going to roll up straight?
What are you going to roll, Zoo?
5, 4, 2.
You have 1, 4.
We're tied on the left.
1, 2, 3.
You know what the best show is?
What's the best show, Zoo? Oh, this would be a big risk.
Do you remember that big orange bear that thing with the moon?
What?
The kids show was a big orange bear that thing with the moon.
Bear in the Big Blue House? Bear in the Big Blue House?
Yeah. That was cake television.
No one ever watched that show. Oi, dog. Why didn't you know it was called Bear in the Big Blue House, dog?
I forgot.
Why did you forget?
Been a long time.
Okay, big man.
Did you rather watch every episode of Bear and the Big Boy House in the stream, or we watch every episode of Bluey?
Blue. I don't. Maybe Bear in the Big Blue House. The people who did Bear in the Big Blue House previously did a show called Eureka's Castle, and I really liked that show as a little kid. Give it to me, baby.
Rabbi,
What up,
I'm
big
gonna
dog?
grab well, five pies.
It's not gonna happen. No way you get a two here. No way you get a two here. Told ya.
Was that a mistake?
Devastating. Give me a four. This is horrible.
I'm pretty grateful. I think I made the right choice there.
You definitely did not. Two, three, four, five. Give me a six or a one. Six or one.
Who's in the lead? Who's in the lead?
I am.
How much?
I'm in the lead by four, dog. That was a big time 4x. Give me some sixes, dog. This is garbage. This would be the greatest comeback in the history of the game.
I'm back for two.
If I get this comeback. Oh, man.
Guess what happened? Fuck. Fucking hell.
I need fours. Devastating. 4, 4, 4, 4. That's garbage. Garbage. One of the worst games.
I'm not happy with that game.
Okay, well, it's like whatever, dog.
Play disco.
Absolutely not. We're playing 9 ball, son.
I only need one more win on disco and yeah, 100 coins for the day.
Look at that
One
shot.
of the worst shots I've ever seen.
Get out of here.
Okay, ready?
Yes. Dog, you almost won. You know that?
So it's Brandon. That's Rick got shot out of 10.
And
10.
okay, 9. That was
That
beautiful.
was a trick. This was a trick shot. That would have been good.
That was beautiful.
You know what they should have given you, like, for a shot like that, where you get it. They should give you, like, if you get two balls, then you get a trick shot.
No,
What?
no.
If you get two balls in the same shot, you should get a trick shot.
Oh, like a new kind of. Yeah, I agree with that. It is. It's called a combo shot, isn't it? No, it's not. It should be called a multiple shot.
Ready? Ah, you want the good news for me?
Yeah.
Good news for me is that April's gonna be a fucking bitch to get into.
No, it's easy.
You know that I'd like Crows won by 1 point
Who won?
in the show. The showdown.
What's the showdown?
You know, the showdown is when both South Australian teams, both the South Australian teams in football, Adelaide Crows and Port Adelaide, play at the same arena in the same city.
All right. Are they bad at 9 ball?
Like, do you have like a team over there that do you have a team that play when they play like they live in the same city and they play together? Like the people from that city like go around,
Um, wait, what are you saying? They play in the same city?
but then that the, like they have the same state or the same city, right? They live in the same state, and that they uh, do you have that over there?
It depends what you consider the same city. Because in the United States, a lot of teams build their stadiums in like a suburb, and so if you mean like strictly the same city, then it's pretty rare. But if you mean within like 2 miles of the city, then yeah, I mean like the LA Chargers and LA Rams, they play in SoFi Stadium, which is in Inglewood, California, which is like surrounded by LA, and um, like the Dallas Cowboys, they technically play in Arlington, Texas, and they
So
like
do you have an event name when those two teams play together?
oh yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, so when the Dodgers play the Angels, it's called the Freeway Series. When the Mets play the Yankees, it's called the Subway Series. When the um, when the well, they don't play anymore, so I guess it doesn't count. Who else has that? Um,
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! No, 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 no. That's not good.
yeah, so there's the Subway Series, the Freeway Series. Those are the big ones. Dude, I just won.
Have you ever watched an AFL game?
I've seen highlights.
Do you think it's a very confusing sport to someone who lives outside Australia?
No one's ever really watched it, so it doesn't. You actually said Australia. I was thinking rugby, so no, I don't think. I mean, maybe I've seen highlights.
Do you know how to play?
No one knows how to play that shit.
Do you know? Do you know the pointing system?
No one knows what that is, dog.
Can you get a goal where you get if you kick the ball between the two goalposts in the middle, you get 6 points. If you miss, then you get 1 point.
Dog, no one knows what that sport even is.
So if you hit the in between poles or you hit the post, you get 1 point. But if you hit the far post, then it doesn't count, it gets a 0. If you hit the middle post, you get 1 point.
Have you ever seen that meme of that guy who goes, "Daddy, chill"? Yes.
No.
Like, there's this older guy, and he's like, "What the hell even is that?" And then this like effeminate dude goes, "Daddy, chill." Dog, do you want an update on the fighter and the kid? Yes. Okay, dude, I'm gonna give you an update on the fighter and the kid. I think it's over for them. I think their show's gonna end because their producer just announced that on their Patreon that he's done.
Good. That show should be over.
Why do you say so?
And it just sounds shit.
Oh, it's terrible. It's it is the worst podcast in.
Why do you watch that?
Oh, it's pure brain rot.
Do they have Rothschild brain on there?
They talk about him. Oh, dude. They had Conor McGregor, 50 Cent, Joe Rogan, Theo Vaughn, Tony Hinchcliffe.
So this guy's not a good comedian, and he's just famous because he's friends with Joe Rogan. And Joe Rogan did a podcast a few times.
Who's that?
The guy who runs the fighter and the kid.
Well, there are two of them.
And Joe Rogan steals his jokes because he's not correct.
Zoot, what are your thoughts on this move?
I think I'm gonna win.
Zoot, you know this game's already over? Are you gonna go? Zoot!
Is it really over?
Yes, sir. You're up, Zoot.
Oh, you outsmarted me there.
Yes, I did. It's over, Zoot. What are your thoughts on that game?
That was some bullshit.
Are you proud of the way that you played?
But
Zoot, big dog, you're up. It's your turn, son.
Rabbi,
What up, baby?
think do you think we can time travel?
Perhaps.
Do you think if you time traveled on screen, people would be like, what the fuck?
Word, dog. Look at these moves, Zoot.
If I disappear in the next week,
Zoot, don't talk like
it's because I
that.
time traveled.
Don't talk like that.
What?
Don't talk like that.
Because I time traveled. Whenever it disappears, I time traveled.
Don't talk like that. Zoot, I don't want you disappearing. Alright,
I'll be back.
quit it, Zoot. You're up, Zoot. No, you're not. Zoot, you're up. And everybody's waiting on you, Zoot. Zoot. Everybody's waiting on you, Zoot.
Have you ever thought about
Oh,
What it'll be like to live. Rabbi Alex Williamson got canceled again.
okay. Who is that?
He's like, he was one of the biggest YouTubers in South Australia.
Okay. Why did they get
And then
canceled?
he was Canadian, it looked like.
Why did they get? Why did they get? Why did they get canceled?
Made some racist jokes
Okay.
about the Aboriginal girl that died recently.
Okay. Will you call Riser, please? Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, please call Riser. He's supposed to be here.
Did you just join? Probably, is that you?
Why don't you just call him?
On Discord.
Call him on. Did you call him?
The answer I said, come Discord.
And what did he say?
He just answered the phone, but I can't talk to him while I'm still the phone call here.
Okay, well, why don't you leave this one just for a second and call him and find out how long he needs?
It's coming.
Okay, how much time does he need? He said he needed 12 minutes.
I'm guessing. Rabbi,
What up, Zoot?
if I want to try DMT, should I?
Yeah, dog, it'll change your life. You're up, Zoot. Everybody's waiting on you. Zoot! Zoot, you have 10 seconds to accept my invitation. 9 seconds to accept my invitation. 8 seconds to accept my invitation. Zoot, you're up. I fucked up. I fucked up, Zoot. Zoot, I fucked up.
I fucked up.
Not as
I
badly
fucked
as
up harder.
No. Are you gonna go?
Yes. Oh, I fucked up harder.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, dude.
No, you didn't.
Fuck. How did I not fuck up harder? Right. Alright, you just fucked up.
You're up, Zoot.
You really fucked up.
You're up, Zoot.
You just fucked up. Rabbi. Rabbi, you know I won this game?
Yeah, because I fucked up, like I said.
How Robert feel about it?
He would understand that mistakes happen.
What about me? I think I'm gonna win. You played a lot better than me, though. That was a killer game. That's too close to the game.
Zoo, you have an invitation. Zoo, you have an invitation. Zoo, Zoo, Zoo. I'm gonna send you this invitation one more time, and if you don't accept it, I'm gonna be disappointed in you. Zoot's turn. This bitch is over, Zoot. Zoot, it's over.
Not yet. Not yet.
Now it is. You're done, son. Champion.
All right, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
One more game. One more game. I'm gonna win this.
Zoot, you're gonna keep playing until you win, and I'm not gonna lose. So just, just know that I'm better at this game than you are, and you even get to go first.
Fuck. How'd you figure out that I was gonna do that?
Cause I'm amazing. Zoot, you're up.
1, 2, 3, 4. You just helped me. Free chance. Like you can see what I'm gonna do before I do it.
I know.
And do. Fuck. Oh, you're in trouble, yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Well, I should go for 10. 1. I think we. Okay. I've already tried 1.
Are you gonna go?
Yep. I think I've done enough for you. When do you get? When did you get?
Devastating. Devastating, Zoot. How did you fuck up?
How did I fuck up?
Yeah, you fucked up.
Not good enough.
No, you're not. Devastating. I'm tied for the win. I'm guaranteed to win.
That's rise on.
It's over, Zoot. This game is over. Oh, look who it is. How'd you do in poker?
I did alright. I'm pretty good if you guys wanna lose.
Just play poker.
Zoot, you wanna play?
Yeah. How do you play poker?
There's a poker game. I'll send y'all an invite. How the fuck do you play poker?
I'll send it.
They changed the poker.
Oh, they changed it. You can't just do it the normal way.
You might be able to do a sit and go together. We all click it at the same time.
All right, let's do it.
Do sit and go 162 because that's the chips that I have.
Should I go to find table?
Yeah, go to sit and go, find table, and then the one on the left with 162 chips. And then
Zoot, get in.
On 3, we have to hit the same
I'm
time.
in.
3, 2, 1, go. I'm in Rabbi.
What did you do,
I'm
Riser?
in Rabbi. What?
Riser, how'd you fuck?
Playing with some other people.
How'd you fuck up so badly?
You're in the 162?
Yeah, dog.
With random people. Is there a third person at your table?
Yeah.
Well, that's why.
I don't know.
I don't like that they changed the game.
Riser, is tonight Michael Jackson night? Riser, is tonight Michael Jackson night? It's gotta be Zoot's here.
Is Zoot's actually gonna fucking watch the movie, maybe?
Zoot, do you have a 3?
For once.
Zoot, you have the shittiest cards I've ever seen. All right, Zoot, get out of this game. This game sucks. We should play the $1,400 one with 5 players because there are more players. Oh, but we don't have enough coins or whatever. Okay, fuck playing poker. It sucks. Oh, wait. Go to the Hold'em one, and then there's a stakes. It's got uh, 5 players.
I think I lost all my chips.
All right. So go to Hold'em. Do you guys see Hold'em?
Just go all in. Just go all in.
Okay. But you need the coins for later. Riser, do you see Hold'em?
Are you there?
Yeah, do you see
Oh, I
Hold'em?
don't have enough chips for this shit.
Dog, this game sucks. Michael
I'm out of
Jackson.
chips.
Michael Jackson
I
time.
just want.
Michael Jackson time.
No, just one.
Oh, wait, I
Riser,
have 140 chips. I'm at the Hold'em one.
Riser, you wanna hear a funny story?
Which Hold'em one are you at?
We're not playing Hold'em. This game sucks. Riser, you wanna hear 2 really good stories?
Okay.
Allegedly, the producer of The Fighter and the Kid, Chin, resigned today, and that basically is a death knell for their podcast. The Rapist and the Kid, they were like saying how the show is like the Titanic, and they're just going down with the ship. And Joe Rogan's passing by on a big yacht, and he's not helping them. And Theo Vaughn's passing by in a life raft, and he's not helping them. And um, Tim Dillon is passing by on a raft, and he's not helping them.
Then you go. Then you
And
go. I've sent you an invite.
Tony Hinchcliffe is on a boat, and he's not helping them. Isn't that an amazing fact?
Sure.
Okay, and then the second thing is, I was looking at pictures, and I saw this one picture that I hadn't posted, and I looked at it, and it turned out somebody 2 days ago. You know how I made that robot on TikTok that like just like takes a 90-second song and like puts and it's just a music video. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
So they posted in the Internet Mystery subreddit. They're like, somebody has like thousands of posts, and I don't know who this person is, and somebody's like, "Oh, that's Rabbi Rothschild," and then people knew me up from like 12 different places. Somebody's like, "Oh yeah, he's like in the study Discord," and somebody else is like, he spammed me on Kick, and I just thought that was really funny.
Nice.
And then I had a 3-year-old aged account, and I was trying to post there because they called me weird, which I guess is isn't the worst thing they can call me. Like that's fine. Even though I prefer to be called interesting, but they were like, um, they were like, they were just like, this person's the coolest person ever. I was like, oh no. Anyway, Riser, I should have won that last hole because I'm used to being red, and I didn't realize that I wasn't red. So I'm just.
I had a disadvantage being red and going first. Because we were playing as the red ball.
It's weird playing as a purple ball. I thought I was red, and that's why I hit such a bad shot. Riser, is it Michael Jackson night?
If Zoot wants to watch it, then sure.
Zoot gets all prissy about like legalities. He's weird.
What do you mean?
He's like,
He'll watch the Michael Jackson movie, right? Zoot doesn't even think. Oh, but the stream. Zoot's not even streaming it, so he doesn't have to worry.
that's what I'm saying. Zoot, can you hear us?
Or he lives in Australia and they're like a terrorist. Nursing problem, but I doubt it.
Zoot, can you hear us?
Yeah.
So you're gonna watch the Michael Jackson video with us tonight?
No, I can't.
Why can't you?
It's illegal to watch piracy movies in Australia.
You're not watching it. Like, how illegal is it
You're
that
you're not even
streaming it? So you're
They're
fine.
less than pretty in Australia.
Shut the
No, that's not. That cannot be real.
shut the fuck up. It's like
If you commit a problem, if you commit any crime in Australia now, you get life in prison.
dude, shut the fuck up, Zoot.
Since when? Post? I don't believe that. That's not true. Everyone would be in prison.
That should make that a rule.
Okay, what if you go to the adult arcade and you perform so badly that they email you asking you never to come back, and then they have to re-email you and tell you that you have super gonorrhea and you need to get tested immediately?
That never happened.
Not only did it happen, but it happened to you.
What is that noise?
It's Riser.
Are you playing poker?
No, it's just my dog.
Sounds like you're playing poker on another device.
Oh, I'm not. I wish I was playing poker.
No
I didn't
way
have
you
enough
hit
chippies
this.
for the free Play-Doh app.
You ready?
Yeah, so Zoot, are we watching Michael Jackson tonight?
No, I want to go to the cinema this year.
No, you don't want to do that.
No. Michael Jackson would have wanted you to watch it with us.
Yeah, it's better to watch it with your
Michael
friends.
Jackson. Michael Jackson's dead.
Yeah, but if he was not dead, he would have wanted you to watch it with us. Michael Jackson never went to the movie theater. He had his own movie theater. And if he used Discord, he would be watching his own biopic with us.
He's actually not dead in the future if revivifying technology works out.
That's true. He's just like paused. Zoot, this would be the greatest shot I've ever seen. Oh, Zoot got fucked. Zoot got fucked.
Do you think Michael Jackson is happy where he is?
I think he'd be happier if he watched his biopic with us.
You think he's in a better place?
I think he is in an amazing place right now. Look at this shot. Fuck.
Horrible.
Riser?
Zoot's gonna make it because he's actually good at this stuff.
He's not. That's too short. Everybody knows that's too short. He needs more. No, what
He's
are you doing?
surprisingly good at this one.
What are you doing, Zoot? It needs to be faster. Faster. Harder. What did I just fucking say? Do you think I would?
I've got a better shot than that.
Okay, that's a cool story.
Now I'm gonna wash up.
Sorry, Zoot. I may have fucked you over slightly there. And I'm sorry.
Oh fuck!
Garbage shot. Wow.
Alright, great
Dude,
shot.
make it.
Motherfucker.
Oh my god.
How are you so
Fucking like
bad?
this shot. Rabbi has the best shot. Let's do it. Fuck it.
Stop! Stop! One of the greatest shots we've ever seen. Don't hit my ball, dude. Don't hit my ball.
Fuck. Why didn't you tell me to go play ball?
I didn't. I was joking.
No, that's collusion.
Oh my god. I'm so bad at this ball.
Collusion. And Zoot and I could do you in right now.
Zoot's gonna miss. No, he's not.
I think it's a missable shot.
Fuck. That was bad.
Hop on the hop.
Thank God this is just a warm-up game.
Right,
I would be very embarrassed.
If Rabbi was in front, he'd be like, this isn't the warm-up game, this is the game we're playing.
No, I say it every single time.
Because you always lose the first game.
It's not a game, it's a warm-up game.
Even Zoot says it's a real game.
No. It's always been a warm-up game. It always will be a warm-up game.
There's a good chance that you can win this game.
Gentlemen,
No.
I just want you to know what perfection looks like. It's a real game, and it's not just a real game, but it's a perfect game. It's a real perfect game.
How did you get up there and fish off? How did you get down there and fish off?
Because I'm amazing.
Oh.
Pay
Okay?
attention, Zoot.
I'm
So
amazing.
you're watching the goddamn Michael Jackson movie, or else I can go to Australia and remove all Michael Jackson screenings from the cinema.
You know,
And if they want to throw me in life for cinematic terrorism, then they can try.
I mean, there's people already trying to boycott the Michael Jackson.
So then you have to one-up them and watch it in Discord.
There's people trying to boycott the Michael Jackson. So,
I mean, that's a cool story, Zoot. My question to you both is...
there's no evidence that he ever did anything wrong. Find me any evidence that he ever did anything wrong.
Actually, Riser and I, basically agree with you.
I mean, do I think it's weird that he has kids at his house as a 30-year-old man that he's not related to? Yes.
Yeah. Gentlemen, do you know what a perfect game is?
It would have to be an actual game and not a warm-up game.
Are you sending the invite, or are we doing it normally?
We're watching Michael Jackson.
All right. Riser.
Except I may need a link to the stream, because I don't know if the streams are still so shitty.
I like the shitty version. It makes me feel, pardon me, like I'm watching it from somebody's lap. Did you ever see the Seinfeld where Jerry bootlegs movies? No, you didn't, because it's before.
Man, this movie's 2 hours.
Yeah, baby. All right, Zoot.
All right.
I would bet.
The quality doesn't seem like it's that bad.
Oh, it's amazing. It's maybe the best quality of any film.
Zoot, are you gonna watch this?
No, there is no way Zoot will stay for longer than 3 minutes. Zoot has the attention span of a firefly.
He's gone?
Yeah.
Why did he leave?
Because he sucks dick. He's like the ultimate dude. He has been talking about this movie for like a year, more than a year. And then when we have the opportunity to watch it together, he bounces. Why do you think he would do such a thing? Doug, what are your thoughts on Chin resigning on Patreon? Riser. 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 Riser.
Yeah.
Are you
Have you
ready?
seen Fahrenheit 9/11?
Dude, everybody's seen it, yeah.
Is it good?
Yeah, I don't want to be reminded of 9/11 though.
Yeah, no, I was just asking. I started watching it yesterday for like 2 minutes.
It's Michael Moore.
Dove into it. Yeah, dog. Everyone knows it's Michael Moore.
Remember
Your favorite Michael Moore documentary?
Finding it's called like Finding it's the one about General Motors or Bowling for Columbine.
No. Yeah, wait, is the General
Finding-
Motors one
Finding-
the like, first one I did about Detroit?
No, that's Finding Roger. And then Bowling for Columbine is about the Columbine shooting, which has all kinds of weird things that happen with it. And um, there's a lot more to that story. Even he doesn't go into it though. And then there's
Really?
oh yeah,
Like, as in, like, manufactured?
yeah, like there were like more people who were like it was like a professional team went in there and fucked people up. And there are all kinds of like secret tunnels that go to that school. It's called Columbine
Holy fuck.
High School in Littleton, Colorado, which is very close to where Brendan Schaub is from. Just in case you want to know more about Brendan Schaub. And,
Had to sneak that in there.
oh, for sure, dog. And
It's also in the United States where
Brendan Schaub is also from, allegedly. And there are all these tunnels there, and they like a bunch of people were just like, yeah, we know those two kids, and They didn't run around with like tactical gear, and somebody was running around with tactical gear, shooting up the school, and it was just that was a weird day. It was April 20th, 1999, I want to say, and that school shooting kicked off all the school shoot. That was like the first big school shooting in American history. There was like one before then, but like that was the big one. And they had like pipe bombs and things, and like uh, yeah, and like that started off this school shooting. Like now, I think there are like hundreds of school shootings that happen per year, but that was the big one. If you're like hundreds, yeah, but it's like they count like accidental discharge of a weapon in the parking lot as a school shooting, like not like where they just kill all the kids or whatever. But there, there's just like a lot of evidence that some elements of that story were manufactured. Like the kids whose, uh, the kids who went to that school, like I don't want to say most, but like a huge portion of their families work at defense contractors, and that area is really interesting for being known as the um, Central Command of the United States. There's something called Cheyenne Mountain, where if there's ever like a nuclear attack, they can put like people in a city in a mountain, but only like certain people will be allowed in, and there are like these huge doors that are like super thick that can take a nuclear blast, and then you go inside a mountain, and then allegedly there are like tunnels all over the United States that go from that place, and it's in Cheyenne Mountain in outside Denver. I've been through Denver, and I haven't like been there for a long time, but it has uh, a beautiful horizon, or like what am I thinking? Like beautiful landscape. It's basically the last of um, population that you're gonna find for like 500 miles until you get to Utah, and it's a cool place. It gets like 300. Uh, it gets like 320 days of sunlight a year. Um, like LA gets 340, so it's like very often, but very sunny. And it's just generally the people are cool there. If you've ever met Coloradans, they're cool. They're very outdoorsy, very liberal, and anyway, this attack happened in a suburb of that area. But I don't want to. I don't want to watch that. I want to watch Michael Jackson. You know that Zoo would have never watched it anyway.
I thought he liked Michael Jackson.
He does.
You gotta convince him to watch it.
You're gonna call him?
No, I don't think we can do it today. He just leaves. He gets scared like a rabbit.
Okay. Let me think of a. I mean, we can watch Cocaine Cowboys.
Okay.
I want to say Cocaine Cowboys. Um, man, I'm forgetting the guy's name. But the name of his publishing company is called Raconteur Productions. And Raconteur means to tell story, like to tell stories with um, with skill. And I always thought that was like a really cool name of a company. What is his name? Let me look it up. He's like a famous documentarian. He's been on Joe Rogan. And this thing that Joe Rogan always talks about is how of the graduating class of Miami's police academy in the like some year in the 1980s, everybody either wound up dead or in jail. He was like super corrupt. Billy Corbin. Billy Corbin's one of the great documentarians of the last 20 years. He did Cocaine Cowboys 1, Cocaine Cowboys 2. He did the U on the University of Miami Hurricanes. He did the U Part 2 on the University of Miami Hurricanes. And he did one for ESPN. Well, he did both of those for ESPN. And then he did another one called Broke, which is fascinating. It's like, how do you go from being a millionaire athlete to having no money within like 5 years? And all these guys are like, dude, I had like six baby mamas. I was paying cell phone bills for all of their friends and family, and I was buying luxury luggage. I was staying in the nicest hotels. I was balling out 6 days a week, and the only day that I wasn't balling out was because the court told me I had to spend it with my kids. And even with my kids, I'd take them to Chuck E. Cheese, and I'd buy them everything that they wanted. And within 4 years, I went from being worth $115 million to having to go bankrupt. It's amazing how they spend this money. They're like, I was sleeping in furs. I bought my baby mama a fur. I bought my girl a fur. I bought shoes for a whole mall. I went and I would just buy sunglasses, and I would wear a new pair of sunglasses every single day. And I throw them in the back seat of my Lamborghini. And then I sold the Lamborghini to get a better Lamborghini. Like, it's just like they kept upping each other. And like all these guys ended up just absolutely flat broke. So now there's like a program in the NFL that a few things. One is if you're going to be an agent, you have to like register with the NFL, so you can't steal these guys' money, or like you're not supposed to, or whatever, and they can keep ties on you. The second is they have like classes, mandatory classes for guys, because a lot of these guys have, like, they didn't go to class when they were in school, and so this is like the first time they actually have money. And then they have guaranteed contracts now, when back then they didn't so much. It would just be like some guys. This one guy, I forget who it was, but he was like, "You don't have to pay me anything if I don't play, but if I score a touchdown, I want $1 million every time I score a touchdown." And they're like, "Okay, like we were gonna pay you like $20 million a year, but chances are you're not gonna score 20 touchdowns. So if you want that, that's cool." And he's like, "Bet," and then he blows his knee out in week one, and then doesn't get any of the money. Like, guys just have those kind of stories. It's pretty wild.
Right.
Yeah. So we could either watch that, Cocaine Cowboys, Or if you want, we could watch a 12-part series on Brendan Schaub, and
No.
we could watch his stand up. What about watching? What about watching Busboy? What about watching Busboys? This is William Montgomery's film debut.
That one I'm not opposed to.
All right, so let's do that.
Let me just say, yesterday, you know what iceberg memes are, I'm assuming?
Like the iceberg meme, where like at the top it'll be like name music, it'll be like the Beatles and the Rolling Stones, and at the very bottom it'll be like some neighbor's garage band.
Yeah.
Yes, I do. I'm the king of them.
More common knowledge to uncommon knowledge. So I like, there's all these YouTube channels, and they're literally just based around like iceberg charts. And I personally love iceberg charts because there's just so many rabbit holes to go down. And so I just was asked the AI to make an iceberg chart on like surveillance basically and like spyware. I use like the printer as an example, and then it gave me like a list on like spy technology, like surveillance iceberg. I guess those are like two different things, but I guess not really. But spy technology iceberg, and then it starts at like level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then level 8, of course, is like my favorite, just like the absurd one. But some of the ideas were very interesting. So, if you will allow me, can I read some of the layers of the iceberg?
Absolutely.
So, spyware and technology, or spy technology. So, common knowledge, you got keyloggers, GPS tracking, phone tapping, cookies and web trackers, CCTV cameras in cities and stores, social media data harvesting, email metadata collection, webcam hacking, and laptop camera covers, smart speakers, listening for wake words. Level 2, which is lesser known, spyware apps, social media monitoring, email interception, camera and microphone access, and you've got IMSI catchers, stingrays mimicking cell towers, Wi-Fi sniffing in public hotspots, app permissions overreach, smart TVs collecting viewing data, Bluetooth beacons tracking retail movement, license plate reader databases, ad tech fingerprinting without cookies. Level 3, which is lesser known, deep web of surveillance, sophisticated tools used by government agencies. Yeah, data brokers, printer microdots, telecom lawful intercept backdoors, malware sold as parental monitoring apps, keyloggers in public shared computers, metadata mapping social networks, corporate insider surveillance software on employees, supply chain tampering of hardware shipments. Have you heard of this one? Level 4, confirmed advanced programs. Prism is one of them, and Echelon.
Fuck yeah, dog. That's the whole Edward Snowden. I've been talking about that for 17 years, 18 years.
Both of them?
Both
Prism
of them.
And Echelon?
Yep, absolutely. And the Five Eyes program, where it's illegal for the United States to spy on its own citizens, but it's not illegal for the United States to spy on Britain's citizens and New Zealand citizens and Australia's citizens and Canada's citizens. Just like it's illegal for Canada to spy on its own citizens, but not on citizens of the United States and the United Kingdom and New Zealand and Australia. And so basically, each one of those countries that I just named, New Zealand, Australia, Canada, United States, United Kingdom, can't spy on their own citizens, but can spy on all of the other ones, and then they just share that information.
Okay. Um, well, this is blowing my mind. It says PRISM is a code name for a program under which the United States National Security Agency, NSA, collects internet communications from various U.S. internet companies. The program is also known by the SIGAD US 984XN, whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah, Doug, that's what Edward
PRISM
Snowden.
PRISM collects stored internet communications based on demands made to internet companies such as Google and Apple under Section 702 of the FISA Amendments Act to turn over any data that match court-approved search terms. NSA can use these PRISM requests to target communications that were encrypted when they traveled across the internet backbone to focus on stored data that telecommunication filtering systems discarded earlier, and to get that data that is easy to tamper. Wow. Pegasus, just hacking any phone. Keyboard acoustic eavesdropping research, whatever the fuck that is. Tempest electromagnetic screen spying. NSA Ant catalog implant devices. Nation state spear phishing campaigns. Hit Mobile 5, hidden in plain sight. We've got air gapped malware, hardware implants, document metadata exploits, steganography and files and images, supply chain surveillance, baseband processor exploits and phones, BIOS, UEFI persistence malware, malicious USB firmware attacks, air-gapped computer exfiltration via sound light studies, smart dust sensor concepts, hidden microphones, compromised routers acting as long-term. What's the smart dust thing?
It's fucking wild. It's like microscopic dust.
Nanotech?
Yeah, that's found in your house that can basically like know where your location is and can perhaps transmit sound.
I feel like making a battery for that thing would be impossible unless maybe there's like some thing that is just used to pick up a signal from some other thing.
Um, it uses some kind of like low frequency and I think can be powered just by movement, something like that. And then perhaps I'll just look it up. How is smart dust powered? Internal energy storage, energy harvesting, remote wireless power transfer. So vibration motors, light thermal capture of heat from mechanical motion and ambient backscatter harvest energy from existing Wi-Fi or RF signals. So like just like tiny amounts of motion and Wi-Fi.
Nice. Yeah. There's conspiracy territory unproven. Buy TVs, streetlights containing spy arrays, microwaves or appliances that convert covert transmitters, consumer drones routinely used for domestic spying networks, hidden code in all electronics for master remote access. Layer 8, the abyss, absurd speculation. Nanobots and dust monitoring households, satellites reading thoughts through walls, birds as mass-produced surveillance machines. Every light bulb is a microphone. Quantum spyware predicting crimes before action. Entire cities are test beds for invisible behavior control tech. And then um, mind uploading for interrogation, remote neural manipulation, simulation theory, interdimensional or non-human spying. We are the experiment. And then I was like, wait, dog, what the fuck? You didn't even mention the goddamn Project Looking Glass, and you think this is a good iceberg? What the fuck is wrong with you?
We're so below that iceberg. I didn't hear you say Zeta Reticuli once.
It just said non-humans.
Yeah, I didn't hear you say
Like
Zeta
spying.
Reticuli.
I think they're non-humans.
Yeah, but it didn't say where they're from.
Yeah, well, you got like 3 words to describe the thing.
Who says? Why don't they make it longer?
Because that's not how you format it.
Yeah, dog. Yeah, that's for Redditors. Ad hominem attack. But they banned an account that I have for 3 years today, so fuck them. The best way to do it is just say, give me an outline with the description of each from most reasonable to most absurd of these types of government tracking but technologies. But that's cool. Is that the end?
So then I said, give me like better level of this one, better like Project Looking Glass. And I was like, Project Looking Glass, Akashic Intercept Program, which is a hidden system that can read the record of all past human actions and conversations. Observer Trigger Reality, Soul Signature Tracking, Dream Infiltration Network. That one's kind of a crazy concept. Entities or black projects entering dreams to gather secrets, plant ideas, or test reactions in a defenseless slate. Timeline Audit Bureau. Unknown operators monitor branching timelines, pruning futures where certain information becomes public. Dead Internet Watchers, Synthetic Stranger Program, Lunar Surveillance Relay, Consciousness Honeypot Earth. Human civilization was engineered to attract intelligent beings into incarnating here so that they could be continuously studied without realizing it. That's the end.
Akashic.
Is there any crazy ass spyware shit that didn't make the list?
Yeah, I know a good one.
What is it?
All right, so since the mid 1990s, this is allegedly. Oh yeah, I know 2 of them. At least. I'm sure if I thought about it, I could do more. So since the 1990s, every consumer electronic has had this thing called Energy Star, which is like supposedly like means that it runs environmentally efficiently. but allegedly there's some kind of back door in all of that technology, and that's why there was a big push to get everything Energy Star certified because there's like a back door to it. Um, there's also those Chinese solar panels that had all kinds of spyware in it, and basically, there's an argument to be made that the reason why China has such cheap products, especially stuff for like smart homes, is because all that shit has microphones in it, and once that stuff connects to your Wi-Fi, it just sends all that information in a hidden packet to Beijing or wherever. Um, there's another one that I saw that. Um, Let me see if I can look it up. Yo, where's the
Might
hidden?
be like a waste of like time and resources to just parse through like a bunch of TikTokers' data.
No, dude, it's um, super valuable. It's like know thy enemy, and to know like all the information that's going on, what motivates people, and then use that information to be able to take it over. Um, I've already said this, but I do mean it. If if China wanted to, they could take over the United States tomorrow without firing a gun. Already, the United States population is something like close to 10% uh, Chinese, maybe a little less, but especially in California. And, like, for instance, Irvine is a majority Asian city in a majority Hispanic state. It's like weird, kind of weird. It's not like, it's like kind of weird to be white. And then all they have to do is just say, you have to have loyalty towards the CCP, and they could take over California almost instantly. Like they would take over the Bay Area and areas of um, Los Angeles without any difficulty. They already own much of the property of Southern California and Northern California, and to the point where even home builders in Irvine and some other places build the house not because they expect white people to move in or Mexican people or like Hispanic Latinx people to move in, but because they expect Chinese people to move in. And one of the things that they do is they build two kitchens. There's like a normal kitchen, and then there's um like a kitchen for like really high oil because like Asians like or like a lot of Chinese cooking has like a lot of oil in it, and they don't want to get that all over the house because it like sticks to the walls and stuff if it's not properly ventilated. So they have like special kitchens, and like basically they have a thing in Irvine. They bust them all the time. They're called birthing houses, where there's this kind of tourism that happens where a lady will get impregnated in China at age like or like at whatever age, but like she'll be like 8 months pregnant, and they'll put her on a plane to John Wayne Airport in Irvine or LAX in Los Angeles, and go to these birthing houses, and she'll stay there for a couple weeks. She'll give birth to the baby without going to the hospital, and then the baby gets birthright citizenship, and all of a sudden she's got like a child that is an American, and then they take that kid and it goes back to China, and they raise it in China, and then when the kid becomes an adult, just uses its citizenship to come to the United States, and that gets busted all the time in Irvine and other cities around Orange County. It's like it's a huge industry, and there, you'll get like these concerned families that like call in about like, hey, like there are all these pregnant women in the house next door to me. I don't know what this is, but if they're not doing anything illegal, like from the outset, they're allowed to do it. Another thing that happens, and this happens in all family or all communities, so I don't want to say it's like just Chinese people, but it's common. Is it's really common in Latinx too, just places where you have a lot of people, a lot of family members. So someone will come to the United States legally or illegally, get a job, start uh, renting a home, get a friend in, they'll sleep on the floor, get their family in, they'll sleep on the floor. Eventually, someone will be able to put down a down payment for a house. They'll all move into the house, and then you'll have like 30 people living in the same house. And then once they have money for another down payment, they'll buy the next door house and they'll create this like community, which I'm not against. It's just it makes it really expensive for a normal person to buy a house. I don't want to say normal, but like your traditional American family to buy a house because you're competing literally with like sometimes 10 people in what you're making. Right now, in the state of California, if you make $100,000 a year, that's considered lower middle class. The average home in Los Angeles County is about $1 million. Same with um, Orange County, it's a little higher. And um, anyway, so I was saying like how powerful China is. A lot of the um, property is so expensive because of external investment, and a lot of it comes from China. There are some places, I'm sure you've heard about this. I think it's in like I don't know, Thailand or something, where you they made a law where you can't buy a house if you aren't a citizen of that country. And there have been pushes to do that in the United States, but they've never come to fruition. Anyway, so back to the spyware and
In
stuff.
Canada, like I think they started doing that because yeah, like um, when my parents were selling their house, they the government had just passed a law like as they were trying to sell the house that banned foreign investments, and so like the housing market took a dip, like big dip.
Totally see that. If um, the housing market was so hot in LA and Orange County a couple years ago that the average um, days on the market was like 16 hours for like some neighborhoods because like you could be like, okay, we're gonna sell our house and it's really worth $1 million. We're gonna sell it for 1.5 million, and within 12 hours you'd have a bidding war of two or three or four or five foreign investors, and they would end up buying it for like $2.2 million, like 120% over what we
Man,
were considering. That's not the market's slowed a little bit, but that's generally what it is. And um, so you were talking about spyware. Yeah, there's another kind um, that is in all iPhones. I saw this one time on Reddit. Somebody was like, "Hey, if you didn't know, there's like this packet that's always being sent from your phone, no matter what. That's why you can't take the battery out of your phone. It's like a reason why they always want that battery going. Even when your phone is shut off and not charging, it is still transmitting in like a low power mode. And one time somebody was like, just do this with your phone. Go to settings, go to advanced, go to like IMEI information, go to here, here, here. It was like, I didn't even know the phone had this many menus. And it's like 6 or 7 menus deep. and then you see it has this one section that it tells you all your incoming and outgoing traffic, and there and you can click on it and it'll tell you where everything's going, except there's like always a packet that's unknown that's always being sent, and it's just like a really um, nobody knows what that is, but allegedly people think it's like for the National Security Agency. Um, Other things, the ability um, to remote control cars happened with the Mercedes Benz in Beverly Hills allegedly. What was that guy's name? Um, it was I forget his name. Started with a B. He was like a media guy, and basically was saying things that people didn't like. What was it? But let me just look his name up. But yo, who's that media guy whose car was going at like 150 miles an hour in Beverly Hills into a tree and split? Whoa. Oh, Michael Hastings. There's another one too, though. So this guy was an award-winning investigative journalist who died in a high-speed single-vehicle crash in Los Angeles, specifically near Highland and Melrose Avenues in Hollywood. Um, so the incident, Hastings was driving his Mercedes-Benz C250 at a high speed. Witnesses estimated about 100 miles an hour. When he lost control, slammed into a palm tree, and then the vehicle burst into flames. Severity: the crash was catastrophic. The car's engine and transmission were ejected and found roughly 100 to 200 feet away from the main wreckage. Cause: while theories about foul play or sabotage circulated due to the intensity of the fire, car experts and police stated that there was no reason to suspect foul play, attributing the fire and debris ejection to the physics of a high speed impact. Hastings, 33, was best known for his 2010 Rolling Stone article, The Runaway General, which exposed disrespectful behavior by the top U.S. military leadership and led to the resignation of General Stanley McChrystal. He was working for BuzzFeed at the time of his death. So there's that one, and then oh, how did Breitbart die? Um, so he died of a heart attack. But I mean, do you know about the church committee and the heart attack gun? This was a gun that is in front of Congress. There's video of it, and they talk about how you shoot this gun into someone and it shoots an ice bullet, and the ice bullet is filled with a neurotoxin from um, I think it's a puffer fish or some other kind of toxic fish, and it will kill you, and you can't tell. Um, a coroner can't tell. It looks like a um, heart attack every single time.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Yeah. Other things, um, Wi-Fi. Basically, there's a way that Wi-Fi sees through walls, and you can know where anyone is in their house if they have Wi-Fi on. It basically like creates like um, you can like read the waves of it, and it's like almost like infrared. You can tell where people are just by the Wi-Fi in their house. There's this other thing. It's a satellite program that literally is recording like real time 24/7 all of the Earth's surface 24/7 um, from satellites and recording it and data archiving it. So like you can literally go back and see like any event that happened outside for the last like 5 years, and Um, you can zoom in on it too really closely. This has been known for a while, but like the CIA has a satellite. They had a satellite in the late 1980s that um, could see the stitching on a soccer ball from space. Uh, I think it was like the 1988 FIFA World Cup game. They took a famous picture at center field right before the game kicked off of the final, and you could see the stitching of the ball from space using their satellites. Um, what else? And then they have that picture in the.
Apparently, it was not like Joe Rogan, and Joe Rogan was questioning the validity of it, but there's like some guy hiding out in like he may have been um, like working overseas, and then I don't know something went wrong, and then he was like fled into like some caves in like Pakistan or something, and then they used this like heartbeat sensor from like 60 miles away to track this guy in the cave.
It's fucking wild. And they couldn't get Osama bin Laden.
Well, this was like recently it came out that they had this like heartbeat sensor thing,
Um,
but Joe Rogan was questioning if it was real or not.
there's this
Duncan Trust.
there's this thing. I have to watch that one. It's called Flock. Um, it's like going. They have 60,000 cameras in the United States that are just picking. They're just always streaming, and they take everybody's license plates and like figure out their locations. It's just basically spying on people, and and then the police are using this surveillance data to go to people's houses and solve crimes, but they're getting them wrong sometimes. Like they'll be like, let's say there was a burglary or something at like a store. They'll know all of the license plates that were in that area, and let's say there was another uh, break-in or burglary like 2 days later. They will see what license plates were in the area at that time, and then like get it down to like triangulate it to like three cars, and then they'll go to like those three people's houses, and um, they arrested one lady, and they were wrong to do it. It's really sad. Another one is
I thought of one. Teslas apparently basically walking video recorders. So
yeah,
if you commit a crime in Tesla, it's got. I mean, most cars have GPS signal. I don't know if there's something where police can just. Actually, I don't know. Maybe not all cars are. Maybe most modern cars are
yeah.
have like GPS signals in them, but
that's why
Tesla is like there's data of um, like recording the last time you connected your Bluetooth like to your phone or something. So there's like a murder recently, and the guy's like uses Tesla as like the murder or like to get him to like the murder site. So it's like the data coordinates of his car going to this person's house, like all that shit's like trackable, and probably cameras too in some cases.
that's one. So there's something in the United States called OnStar, and basically it was made to make people feel safe. In fact, I bought a car once from a dealership, a brand new car, and they would not let me take the car off the lot without it connecting to OnStar. And I would later read that like that all that data was being tracked, and that's why a car dealer won't sell you a car is because they have some kind of, without having that connected, because they have some kind of agreement with like the government that all of the cars that are sold in the United States new will have their OnStar connected, even if people don't use it. And so OnStar's been a thing in the United States for like 25 years on all domestic vehicles. So it basically just allows people to be tracked, and it's a button in a car that you just press, and it connects you to like an emergency service, but you have to pay for it to get it. Um, Now the question arises: okay, well, what happens if you're like in a burning car or something and you press the button? Are they gonna like turn down um, your request for help? No, they will help you, but they like charge you a month of service or something. And then it used to be when you didn't know where you were going, you could press this button in your car and it would be like, you want to turn right and turn left and turn right and you'll be there. And but then once GPS came about, it was like useless to have this system anymore. But it's still on like basically all cars from like 2000 to 2022 or something. Um, all right, what else about that kind of shit? Well, the remote controlling of a car, that's something. Like there's a way to remote control a car. Um, and it doesn't have to, it can be even like older cars. That's why um, cars that are before like 1989 or so that don't have a computer on board are seen as of extreme value amongst some circles of people, because in the future, like the government might just be able to say you can't drive this car anymore and it'll shut it down. But those older cars are going to be grandfathered and they don't have that same kind of a system, and you'll be able to continue to drive them. Like there's a thing that's proposed, at least in California, that you won't be able to drive more than like, I don't know, something like 30,000 miles a year starting off, but that number could always change. And if you do, you're going to get taxed for it.
Why?
Uh,
Oh, damn.
they just, it's just a
That's
revenue,
crazy.
it's just a revenue generator. Um,
Are
but
you already paying taxes for gas and shit?
yeah, absolutely. So
Income tax?
there's income tax. There's the California petroleum tax. There's a per mile tax. Um, to some extent, or that's what they're proposing, a per mile tax. But you pay taxes to the DMV. Um, you also pay taxes on like your property taxes for roads and things. It's just a huge scam. Um, what else? Um, well, like that, I'm sure you probably heard. There's the beepers in Lebanon, and then in Iran, Israel had um, the fillings of it, the Iranian heads of state, so they knew where all of them were with the fillings that were in their mouth. Yo, dog, I liked it when you asked a question and then I answered it and then you didn't say anything. It was really fun. It's one of the best fucking times of my life. You sound like you're in a fucking elevator
Sorry.
shaft.
Yeah, I was walking down the hallway.
All right, well.
So, didn't want to disturb people.
Yeah, well, fuck those people. They should know what's up. Tell your next door neighbor Rabbi says holla.
I'm a Canadian.
I know, y'all are too.
Are you ready to lose before you watch Cocaine Cowboys?
It's over. I don't even understand why you would want to play, because it's already over. So long as you don't get the
Or if
Q
you want to try
and the
and
Z,
win the game in a row and care.
dog.
Because I'm up 6 games in a row. I think your record for games in a row is like 7. No.
I like how you just made up statistics.
I won 7 games a year.
Dog, I don't pay attention to that shit.
we're going on and on about it.
Yeah, because I'm a superior person.
I won 7 in a row. I'm so good.
I mean, I can't win any games if you don't accept my invitation. You're just jerking yourself off, literally jerking yourself off in a fucking elevator shaft. You're like jerking yourself off.
Don't steal my.
Doug, are you gonna go? Are you gonna go? I'm gonna do the same thing that I do to Zoo. You have 10 seconds to accept my invitation. 9 seconds to accept my invitation. 8 seconds to
my
accept.
dog's car. Just give me 1 second.
Oh, this is the worst. This is the worst.
Get it, go. Go. Get in, go. Go. In. Get in, go. Surveillance economy. Here we go.
No, not here we go.
Just another 6 in a row.
Are you gonna go?
So are you gonna stop harassing me? Wow, there's some crazy themed Karen boards.
I agree. Don't get any of them.
Transit map one is tight.
Don't get any of them though, because they're terrible. Whenever you use them, if like you go, it's got to change the board every single time, and it's really annoying.
Oh, this is bullshit. Nope. Wow. I don't think you're making that shot. Oh, that was near feet. Nice. No.
Devastating.
Bullshit.
Oh shit. That's. I should get that back. My finger slipped on the thing and fucked it up. I should have requested that back. But, you know, you just. I see that, like, I always give you second chances, but when you see that I need one, you just jerk yourself off raw. And that's cool.
If there's a skill issue,
There's not a skill issue. Dog.
Damn much. I just helped you so much there that I just gave you the wins. Thank God it's a warm-up game and it literally counts for nothing. Oh.
Can you say Newfie, son?
Wow, GG.
What an ass kicking. Folks at home, what an ass kicking.
That was a warm-up game and nothing more. And then actually,
It was dominance.
are you gonna send an invite?
I mean, I'm waiting on you. I don't know what you're doing. You're jerking yourself off raw. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. This would be one of the best shots I've ever had.
That was a terrible shot.
When I want
And everybody knows it.
when I want your opinion, I'll give it to you. What you know about coasttocoastam.com?
What a skilled shot.
Dog, I'm just waiting on you to just fuck up. And then I'm gonna pounce like Brendan Schaub at the stand-up mic. When are we gonna watch Brendan Schaub's You'd Be Surprised and Gringo Poppy? Gringo Poppy is 24 minutes. It's not even long.
Good. Should be 0 minutes then.
Oh, that was awful. Awful. Awful.
Wait, why did I get a thing back? I didn't know.
Just flat out fucking sickness. Fuck.
Oh, thanks. Oh, and you pocketed the queen? Thanks.
Dog. Just go, dude. I mean, that's the thing. Everybody's waiting on you. You're just jerking yourself off raw, looking at stupid shots, masturbating in your hallway. Garbage shot. Dude, that black one on the back wall is impossible to get, and you and I both know it. No way you get this. Get out of here. You're not getting that black one on the back wall. No way. Not in a million years. Get out of here with this shot. That is baller as fuck. Baller as fuck. But you're fucked here. You have no shot at either one of these. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here, dude. Dude, get out of here. No way, no how. You're gonna hit all mine in. What the fuck was that?
His new feels fuck.
Everybody's waiting on you. This is just.
Oh my god, your shitty ass goddamn things are moving.
Yeah, well, that's where I want them. They're blocking. They're playing defense. What was that?
Oh, I just helped so much.
Dog, where was that? Dog,
Just gave you the win.
what was that?
I helped you guys so much. Good. I literally gave you the easiest fucking win.
Dog.
Alright,
Now-
everybody.
Now, you know that was. Folks, if you're watching at home, he gets me so tired so that he can go on a streak where I don't even care. But when I'm ready to play, I whoop his ass. I can't believe you forfeited that game because number one, that was a pussy ass move, and number two, I don't know if I was gonna make those.
Those are easy shots. I feel like that. Yeah, maybe. All right. Since you're so rested, you have an invite. Well, sent me an invite. Your turn to go. People are literally waiting in line for you to go.
Dog, you're up, and everybody's waiting on you. What the fuck was that?
Devastating. Devastating.
What the fuck was that?
Cammy.
That's not even a word.
Oh, it's a word.
No, it's not.
Everybody knows it's a word.
That's not a word.
Well,
Not a word. This isn't a word either.
oh, you didn't do the fucking timer?
Oh, I made a mistake.
Good job, dude.
No, this is your game.
No?
Okay, you're right. Maybe.
No, I didn't.
Okay, I mean, what do you want me to do about it? It just helps you. Fine, we'll resign. You've got to give me. Hold on. Now I'm sending you another one, and you've got to resign, and then we'll play your game.
No. You messed it up.
I don't
You
care.
can join the other game that I invited you to.
No, make it even and resign.
No, you lost.
Dog, we're not playing that way.
You lost.
Okay, now you resign. There you go.
Right,
and now we'll play your game.
I was off to a good fucking start the last game. That's cheating.
I mean, I don't think
That's literally cheating.
I don't think it's cheating.
Oh, it's cheating. It's cheating. Everyone knows it's cheating. back to it. Wow. Wow. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh my god. These tiles are so rigged. You could not rig your tiles any worse. Wow, talk about the letter S. Wow. little swap. Wow. Nice one. Oh, it's tied 199 each. Boom. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yo,
Wow.
yo,
That's bullshit.
yo. Fuck you, dude.
No, I don't think. Oh, wow. Of course. Wow. I was waiting for you to play that one. GG. Cringe. Get out of here with your Raj, dude. Get out of here with that. Wow. And another S. Okay.
Dude, they gave you the fucking Z and the Q, and you want to go over here and jerk yourself off over this?
They give you all the S's. I'm just gonna get to this guy all the possible S's.
What you know about playing literati and getting whooped? And carom, you got whooped in carom. Hold on, let's go through it, son. You got whooped in 2 games of mini golf. You got whooped in 2 games of carom. You got whooped in literati. What more do I have to do to show you I am superior? What more do I have to do to show you I am superior?
You have 4 S's. Are you proud of that?
Doug, you had the Q and the Z. I'll take the Q and the Z all fucking day over a bunch of S's that do nothing for me when you have the Q and the Z. The Q and the Z, son. Do you understand? Those are the most deadly squares, tiles, and yet I still whoop your ass because I'm a pimp.
Alright.
Now, let me ask you this. What's it feel like to be absolutely, positively fucking winless? What's it fucking feel like, son? Because you, my friend, are winless. If winning were a thing, you wouldn't know how to experience it. Because guess what? Winning is a thing.
You want a warm-up game? You want a trophy?
Dog.
You want a warm-up?
Dog. Was it a warm-up game when I beat you in 2 games of carom?
One of them was.
Not according to Zoot. And as we know, Zoot is the deliberator of all of these things. Let me ask you this. Was it a warm-up game when I beat you in mini golf? Twice.
You didn't beat me in mini golf twice.
I had a perfect game.
Yeah, that was a perfect warm-up game, which is about as good as the shit on my shoe.
Let me ask you this then. Why aren't you cleaning your Yeezys? And secondly, we played 2 games of carom. You lost both. What are your thoughts?
Incorrect. We played 1 warm-up game of carom and 1 actual game of carom, of which I was distracted.
Why were you distracted? Were you distracted because I was telling such a good story about Chin's resignation from the Fire and the Kid and Thick Boy Industries? Thick with 3 C's, son?
That was the worst marketing for any brand.
It's thick with 3 C's, baby. So let me just ask you again. What's it like to lose as much as you have?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Dog. I beat you.
I don't brag about warm-up. I don't brag about winning warm-up games, just like a team that's stretching before they go on the ice doesn't brag about stretching.
That doesn't make any sense.
Like before a game of like hockey or tennis, like usually like people do a warm-up before they do that, and they don't go bragging about how they just did a little jogging and stretching.
Dog,
That's basically what you're.
what kind of bragging or stretching did I do when I beat you in 2 games of carom? I'll wait.
I don't. I don't know if you know what a warm-up game is, but you beat me one non-warm-up game in a row, and I had beaten you 6 legitimate non-warm-up games in a row before that.
I
And
mean,
you're still talking shit.
I mean, if warm up,
That's crazy.
I mean, I have a question for
That
you,
is
and this is a
insane.
legitimate question. Okay, you pressured me into playing a game last night that I didn't want to play because I was tired and I was falling asleep.
You never once said that.
I don't have to say it. It's obvious. It was like 1 in the morning, dog. It's obvious.
Okay, then why did you accept?
Dog, let me put it to you this way, and just in case you weren't aware, I'm going to summarize this for you as best I can. Okay? I beat you in mini golf. I beat you in 2 games of carom. I beat you in literati. What more do I have to do to show you I'm the best?
So you beat me in one warm-up game of literati, in one warm-up game of mini golf. Keep in mind, those count for nothing. Each of them, nothing. Bragging about winning a preseason hockey game, not even in the regular league, with a bunch of rookies on the ice. Now you're bragging about some meaningless harem shit.
Let me
Get outta here.
let me ask you a question. I'm going to enter
Get
your
outta here.
world. I'm going to enter your world of delusion for a moment, okay? Delusion. Do you know what delusion is? Yes, because you are the mayor of Delusionville, okay? You are the mayor of Delusionville, but I'm stepping into your world for just a moment. I'm keeping 1 foot out of Delusionville, though, so that I continue to stay grounded. Now, if in Delusionville, where you live and where you are the mayor and you make all the rules, if we were to play 1 game of mini golf and then 1 game of carom and then 1 game of literati and then played another game of mini golf, another game of carom, and another game of literati, would all of those technically be considered warm-up games because none of the same game was played in succession? Yes or no? I'll wait.
No, that's not how it works. The warm-up game is just the first game of the day.
Okay,
That's it.
okay. I mean, says who?
It's always been like that.
Okay, so if we were keeping track of all the games that we've played, you're saying literati didn't count, one of the caroms didn't count, and mini golf didn't count. But the other carom game did count, and you lost that one, and I won it. So I'm technically up 1-0 on the day of whatever after we slept or whatever, because I'm sure we played some of those carom games after midnight yesterday. Is that what you're saying? That you are 0-1?
Yeah.
I mean, do you realize that that's winless?
Okay.
Okay, well, I'm just
Who
making sure
cares?
I'm making sure you're aware that like that's not a good record. You recognize 0-1 is not a good record.
I don't know. It's not that bad.
I mean, it's not. It's literally a win percentage of 0.000000. You recognize that, right?
Yeah, that's only one loss. I beat you 6 in a row yesterday.
I mean,
You're off the
nobody
chart
even
about that.
remembers that. You're living in the
Yeah,
past, man. You're living in the past, man. I live in the here and now. And the here and now tells me this. I am up 1 game to none on you in Carom. And I'm a champ. I've got the heart of a
I
champion.
mean, Eddie, and when you don't get 4 S's in a row, then we'll see how you do.
Dog, you got the Q, you got the Z. What do you want me to do about it, dog? You got the Q, you got the Z, and you got the blank tile.
You got 4 S's.
I would rather have the Q, the Z,
and
the blank tile.
And you did a game that I was clearly gonna win at the start. Because I was dominating.
If anything, that would be considered the warm-up game.
No, it's gotta be a completed game. You can't just quit.
Wait, you quit the Carom game. You quit the Carom game.
Yeah, you're right. So then none of them count. Yeah.
How doesn't it count?
The warm-up game isn't completed, then it doesn't count.
So you mean to tell me that we can play any game, and so long as you quit before you lose, you don't actually lose?
Well, you can't just quit for no reason.
I had a reason. The reason was you were complaining that we didn't have a timer.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's a fair enough reason. I'm just saying you would have smoked that game, and you knew that.
You know that's not true. All I know is that in a game where you got both the Z and the Q and the blank tile, I still smoked you.
Does that make you happy? Are you happy?
Yeah.
Are you happy we won a warm-up game?
It wasn't a warm-up game.
The literati game is a warm-up game. I mean, that's just a fact.
Look, I'm going to just put it to you this way. And for anyone who's watching this in the future, I think everybody knows there is no such thing as a warm-up game. You better come ready to play.
Okay, you said you can rewind the stream for anyone watching in the future. How many goddamn times Rabbi has said, "Oh, it's a warm-up game, doesn't count."
I've got to be honest with you. Wait. I've probably said that fewer than 10 times in my life, and you've said it close to 100.
100. You've said hundreds of times.
I don't say warm-up game, dog. That's not how I roll.
Literally,
dog. The way that I roll is like this. I'm on from sun up to sundown, from sundown to sun up, 24/7, 365. I'm the biggest pimp in the history of humankind, and there's never been anyone in my same league. Do you understand?
Okay.
I beat you in that last literati game. 304 to 267. And I didn't have the X. Pardon me. I didn't have the Z. I didn't have the Q. I didn't have the blank tile. You had the blank tile. You had the Z.
That's 4 S's.
You had the Q.
S is worth thousands then.
No, it's not. Not at all. You put that Z down.
Okay, you're so good at literati. Run it back in a non-warm-up game. They won't do it because you're scared.
I'm not scared at all.
You know you're going to get destroyed.
I'm not scared at all. You just need to be patient. I need to restart my streams, and then you might get that back. Now, in the meantime, let's talk about the future of Fighter and the Kid. Let's talk about the future of Fighter and the Kid. I'm beginning to think, Riser, I'm beginning to think that you don't care about Brendan Shaw.
I don't.
Can I tell you can I tell you what Brendan Schaub's kids' names are?
Yep, you did.
What are they?
I don't remember because it's not important.
No, it's the most important thing in the world. These kids are going D1 and then they're going to the pros, just as Brendan Schaub. Now he's got 3 kids. The first one is 10 years old. That child's name is Tiger.
No, restart your stupid computer.
I am. It's going to take like 30 minutes, so just keep your pants on.
Okay.
The 10-year-old is known, their name is literally, their name is
no,
Tiger Peter
no,
Schaub.
no.
Their full
No.
name is Tiger
No,
Peter. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Tiger
No
Peter
way.
Schaub.
Oh, no,
Then he's got a 6-year-old. That kid's name is Boston J. Schaub.
And Schaub sucks. Fighter and the Rapist sucks. Everything about that show sucks.
Did you ever look? Let me ask you this. Did you ever try to get into it?
Baseball practice sucks.
Oh boy! So you've seen it?
Yeah, it sucks.
Hey, did you post your thing in Reddit?
No.
Why not?
The interesting as fuck group said that any like self-promotion will ban you, and I have his Instagram as a link in my social media.
That's not self. That's not self-promotion.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, that's not self-promotion if it's in your bio.
Are you positive?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I'll post her in and then.
Okay.
What should the caption be?
This. Well, firstly, I would remove his Instagram from your biography. You can move it back in a couple days, but just remove it just in case. And then I would say, this artist creates beautiful,
most insane
handcrafted woodwork using recycled lumber and then I would post it. I would actually ask AI, what's the best title for this for interesting as fuck? Because I'm sure like Reddit is 40% of what AI is made up of, and then AI will just give you what Reddit would think would be best. Now, why are you putting it in interesting and as fuck and not um, satisfying?
Oh, what's it called? Oddly satisfying?
Oddly satisfying.
Well, oddly satisfying with 2.8 million weekly visitors. Interesting as fuck has like 7.8.
Then go with 7.8.
I could do probably both groups though, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, you probably could. I doubt they allow cross posting, but you could just do organic posts in each.
Yeah.
So while we have some silence, I think it's best that I tell you more about the fighter of the kid.
I swear to God, one more fucking peep about that shit goddamn show. I'll never come back in this Discord.
Don't threaten that. Then I'll be here with Zoot all alone, and he'll leave and come back 50,000 times a day. I mean, you were the one who was like, "Tell me about Bobby Lee." This should be the perfect time for me to be able to tell you that.
Does your what kind of computer takes 40 minutes to start and restart?
Oh, Doug, this is just one of them. I've got another like 6 to go.
What the hell? You can play literati while you press the power button.
Okay, did you post your thing? Doug, my question for you is this: Did
I am almost done posting.
okay? Did you ask AI what it should be posted as? Yes or no?
I did.
And what did AI say?
It's a long ass answer, but I have good keywords to use.
Are any of those keywords warm up game and non existent?
It should be. Warm up game is a very trendy word.
It's a phrase, dog. Okay, so while I restart these, do you want me to tell you the story of Bobby Lee?
No, I don't want to talk about that fucking show, dude.
Okay, well, you sounded yesterday like you had a little bit of interest in the Bobby Lee saga. And, and considering I just watched a 3 hour in depth documentary on it for like
You
the.
already told me about the Bobby Lee thing. How he tried to like fuck his girlfriend. All this shit.
Do you know who Kalila is?
Yes, dude. Bobby Lee's girlfriend. That was his girlfriend. They broke up.
Did you know at one point they had an open relationship?
That's not true. Bobby Lee would not want that.
Actually, he did for a little bit of time. I mean, I don't want to get into it, but just like give me 2 sentences to be able to explain this. Bobby Lee at one time and Kalila had an open relationship, and Bobby Lee handpicked the guy who would have sex with Kalila. He lives in Hawaii, and Bobby Lee says he's a really good guy. And then Bobby Lee was not comfortable being in an open relationship, and then she stopped having sex with that guy in Hawaii. And the reason why I know this, and don't get mad, I'm just telling you the truth, is because they had to tell it, they had to put it out there in the public so that Brendan Schaub did not use it as ammunition against their relationship. Have you ever seen the podcast Trash Tuesday with Esther Pavitsky and Kalila Khan and Annie Letterman?
No.
All right, well, it's absolutely garbage.
No, Kalila's great. Can't
You-
do that.
Oh, you like Kalila?
She just seems like a nice person.
Yeah, she seems pretty smart. She could get it. Did you know that Esther Pavitsky is Tony Hinchcliffe's ex-girlfriend?
I don't know about that.
Oh yeah, no. Long, like they dated for a few years. They had a dog together. Did you know that
Tony Hinchcliffe is a homosexual.
No, he's not. He's got a girlfriend right now, and he was married to a woman from Australia previously, so she could get a green card. Like, he's not homosexual. He plays it up like he is, so that he can make jokes about homosexual people, but he is not homosexual.
Oh yeah, well the interesting is fuck people look at my profile and see that I've posted in like other groups.
Oh, you mean tip of my penis?
Not just all of like the other woodworking groups.
Yeah, they're gonna go through your profile deep dive. Redditors have nothing else in the world to do than to review that shit. I'm not kidding. Like, of any people,
Should I delete my other post then?
why would you delete the post? Like, does it say that it was your artwork?
They might interpret it like that.
So long as you don't put like where to buy your artwork or your Instagram or anything, or his Instagram, you'll be fine.
Or, let's give it a pause then.
Okay, we're within 5 minutes of playing. I just want to give you a heads up, dude. Reddit did this interesting thing to me. So I had like
And your account, your 3-year-old account.
yeah. So I like have random accounts on Reddit that I just created a long time ago and didn't do anything with them. Or maybe I was just like a throwaway account and I'd spam something and then just like leave the account. Well, I logged into one of them.
It got removed. My post got removed instantly. Yeah.
Why is that?
I don't know. It doesn't say. It just says this has been removed.
Isn't that some bullshit?
Yeah, I don't like that.
Why do you think they did that?
You have to join the group or something.
Dog, I don't know. And um, Reddit is a quirky place.
I hate this site, honestly.
I do
It
too.
really sucks.
I do too. It's my favorite website in the world, but it sucks. It's
like for posting shit, it's like stupid.
oh, I know. It doesn't give you any like guidance. Like it should tell you, "Yo, dog, if you post this, we're gonna remove it right away. So don't post it." Instead of being like, you put all the work together to post something, and then it's like, "Oh yeah, stop. We don't want that." So, are you sure you had the amount of karma that you needed?
Yeah,
Okay,
so.
so they could have banned you because you had posted in some subreddits they don't like.
It was like an instant ban where it was like instantly not allowed.
Right. The mods.
Yeah, it got removed instantly.
And does it say why?
No.
Okay, so we're gonna look this up. Why did my post get instantly removed on Reddit? It was removed. Oh, have you ever posted that link before?
It's not a link. It's like a video that I uploaded.
Okay, is this the first time you've ever posted it?
No.
Then that's why, because it considers that spam.
Okay. So I need to
Edit the
download
video.
a new copy of AIM exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Good old Reddit.
Isn't that some bullshit?
Yep. Okay, I can edit it. Alright, third time's charm.
Este muchacho que es de San Diego, y que allá no hay comida así, como esta. Quería una vez.
Riser, while you do that, I'm going to restart my computer. And then we'll play.
Just admit that you're scared.
No, I'm not scared at all. It's just I don't want my microphone to stutter when I whoop your ass. I want you to hear me clearly. What up, Riser?
Are you ready to lose?
Did you post your shit?
It gets removed instantly by the kind moderators of Reddit.
Even the new one?
Yeah, no, it just keeps getting removed. I don't know why the fuck it gets removed. I messaged the moderators to ask. So we'll see if there's people. No.
Watch, they're like, we heard that you know Rabbi Rothschild. So, in order to prevent any additional spam to our website, we banned your accounts, at least from posting. So, I had this 3-year-old account today, and I was like, oh, tight. I logged into it, hasn't been used, it's aged, and I go and I wanted to post something in the Harry Potter Obama Sabatini Reddit, and I did, and it posted, and then within like 10 seconds, it got removed, and then I had a lock by my name, and I didn't know what that was necessarily, and then I was like, I looked, and it's like Reddit admins have like prevented this account from making other changes, and I was like, whatever, and then I tried to post a comment, and then it just banned my account. Yo, dog, remember that time I sent you an invite and everybody was waiting?
What invite? I'm here. I'm here.
All right.
Wait to watch Jimmy after you got this game. Swap, 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 swap. That was so horrible. Uh, I fucked up there. Should have taken more time. That was bad. That was really bad. I know it wasn't that. Hmm.
What is this bullshit?
Well, are you proud of that move?
Yes, let me Google.
Dog, fuck you. Fuck you, Riser.
Don't worry, my next move is gonna be even better. Oh,
Ooh.
tacky? What the fuck is that bullshit? Kill anything. I should have probably not played the wine. Khaki? What is that? Tell me what that is.
No one, I mean, everybody knows.
That's one of the most bullshit. I've seen a lot of bullshit words, but that is like crazy, man. Bullshit. Oh, that was a good. Must be nice having an A just looming around.
What the fuck is that?
No way. No way. It's a good spot. Just guessing. Just absolutely guessing. Let's see what bullshit word he comes up with. Just guessing. Not a word. Time's up. Fuck. Fuck off. Lucky. Fuck. Fuck. Stupid fucking weed. Oh no. God damn it. No way. Oh, this is gonna kill me. Dropping tile. Oh my lord. That was hard to spell. God damn it. Oh my lord. Why the fuck are there no words? Wow, that many points for that? Seriously? The fuck is this bullshit? Wow.
How many things are left?
7. I was only 16 points. Bullshit. Bullshit. Fuck off.
24. Oh, this game sucks.
Let's see, you need a big one here. You need the comeback of a lifetime right here. Oh, it's ticking. Ticking. Oh, it's ticking. Oh, it's ticking, folks. Oh, it's ticking, folks. Oh, GG.
It's a warm-up game.
Boom.
Warm-up game.
Oh, that's an actual game.
That
right
wasn't an
there.
actual game. You don't
That's a real
understand.
game.
You don't understand. I was warmed up.
It's a
But then I had to wait for you to
game.
post your thing on Reddit, and I got cooled down.
I was waiting 50 minutes for you to start your computer.
Doug, I'm a champion. Let's be honest. You got the X, you got the Z.
No, I don't want to make the rule. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
You got all the S's, and you got the blank tile.
Excuses.
I didn't get the blank tile once.
Wait, is there... Hold on, let me call someone. I'm going to ask them if there's something I can do about that.
You know, that's not a very nice response.
Well, I mean, you're free to try and win again. Maybe this time the tiles won't be rigged.
Doug, they are rigged.
Okay. I mean, I let you go. I mean, I had to go second.
So, there you go.
It's harder to go second.
Look,
Go on, send me another one.
Doug, this is the final one. Are you gonna go?
Oh, where is it? My thing's refreshing. There you go. I'd appreciate it if you
It's your turn, and everybody's waiting on you.
good.
Yeah, fade, dog. It's a word.
Are you proud of that move?
Dog, what is this bullshit?
Don't go there. You don't need to go there. Go somewhere else. Go somewhere else. Why do you always steal my spots? That move sucked. I am not a fucking.
Because it's a contraction for I'm. Everybody knows that. That's not a word.
How do you spell envy?
ENVY, dog. ENVY.
That's a Y. I forgot.
What the fuck is that?
It's 15 points. Hearn? Hearn. Literally stealing my spots again. Like crazy.
Yo, dog. That was great.
Oh man. I hate when you spot a word that you should have played right after you already go. Fuck. Are you fucking serious? Oh. Can't go his fucking ass. Oh. What the fuck is this? Burner? Wow, burners?
Yeah.
What up,
Yeah,
Zoo?
sick mic, dude.
What?
Yo, can you put your phone inside the speaker deeper?
What the fuck?
What did you say?
Your mic sucks.
I'm in public.
Wow, that was a meaningful conversation. Riser, can you hear me?
Stone. You must be stone.
How the fuck
Stone.
did you come back?
Some the motherfucking champion. I don't know. I don't know. Everybody knows, but I don't know. GG. GG.
This game was rigged.
G,
You
G,
had
G.
you had the Q, you had the X,
Wow.
you had the blank
Wow.
tile.
Doug, you had a blank tile too.
I didn't have a blank tile. Maybe I did.
You played
Yeah, I did.
Flanders with
Yeah,
an
I did.
S in
Yeah, I
the
did.
corner,
Yeah, I did.
buddy.
Because it was genius.
I knew you were playing that word as soon as I saw it.
You didn't know that. You didn't even know it.
I literally said it. I'm like, you're playing crooners there. Great. Damn, 2 in a row, 2 real games, 2 losses. Crazy. You even cheated at turning off your microphone to distract me. That's crazy. Yeah, later on you had a good time. Wonks was a good one. Oh man, what the fuck? Oh no. Man. Is your mic working?
I think so.
What? Yeah. You're just being quiet.
You're not going to comment on that word?
I think that Brennan Schwab would be really proud of that word. They really stole my fucking spot. Oh no. You don't want to do that. Terrible place. You don't want to do that. You do not want to do that. You do not want to do that. Terrible move. Terrible move. Terrible move. Terrible move. Zed left house. Out of time. Time is up. You have the Zed. And still couldn't play the word. Give him an S. Give him a Y. Give him a Z. devastating. Folks, just a massive lead right now. One of the biggest leads you've ever seen in the history of literati. Morally defeated. I probably just have to fuck. Fuck that bullshit. Fuck my weed. Oh, look at the fucking. Oh, fuck that. Are you serious?
Baby, look at the
Are you
score.
fucking serious? What the fuck? Bullshit. What? How is it that many points?
Baby, I just
Multiplier? What the fuck?
count them. I don't count them. I just score them, dog. What happened to that lead of yours, son?
That's fucking horseshit. Bullshit. Oh my god. I have the perfect word. Fuck you. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here with that. Nope. No way. You don't have that word. Fuck you, stupid ass eye. Oh, are you fucking serious? Fuck. Absolute bullshit. Let's see if he can hold on with some bullshit. What the fuck? What the fuck? No. What tiles do you have? There's 0 left. What tiles you got? No. 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 How the fuck? Your fucking bullshit tiles. Fuck this. Bullshit. You better pray you fucking place that last tile down. I got the best spot for this fucking tile. One of the best spots you've ever seen. Actually, it's not gonna like that. Time's up. Time's up, buddy. Ooh. Okay. That's the top. Oh, this could be for the win, folks. This could be for the win, folks. This could be for the win, folks. Ooh.
I'm tired and everybody knows it.
Real game.
Doug, you know I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. You know I'm better when it's earlier because I'm in my prime. I don't have to wait around for you to finish with your fucking poker games.
Okay. I mean, if that's how you want to cope, 3 in a row. 3 in a row.
Those are
I thought you almost came back with your
Doug. Those are wind down games. Dude, those are wind down games.
That's not a fucking.
Doug,
That's
there
not a
are
word.
there
That's
are
not a real word.
there are warm
No
up
one has
games
ever talked about
and
a
there are
wind
cool down
game.
games. Those were cool down games. Don't you understand? Do you not know what a cool Doug? Do I have to introduce you? Just like your 6 wins last night, those were cool down games, and this right now is a cool down game because I was so hot
No,
that I
you
had to.
got like 7 fucking cool down games, right? Last night.
No, I didn't.
So you
I had 6.
So you need match monsters because it's clearly about.
Get out of here! Get out of here with that shit. When are we watching Cocaine Cowboys, dog?
It's way too late.
Okay, so now do you want to hear about Brendan Schaub?
No.
Okay. Will you tell me a time in your life when you want to hear about Brendan Schaub?
Yeah.
Doug, you mark my words. If I go viral someday, which I will, I am going to host a podcast with Brendan Schaub. Does that sound good to you?
Sounds horrible.
Why does it sound horrible to you?
Brennan Schaub sucks.
We're going to talk about baseball and t-ball and softball and all kinds of balls. All right, Doug, that's all she wrote.
All right.
Peace out, Girl Scout.
Friend.
Wait, what are we watching tomorrow night?
I don't know. We'll find something.
Well, aren't you going to tell me?
I don't know. I gotta find something good.
All right. Peace out, Girl Scout. Hey, way to play in the cooldown games.
That's not a thing. It'll never be a thing.
Why would you say that's not a thing? Why would you say that cooldown games are not a thing? Why would you say that cooldown games are not a thing?
That is like the biggest verbal loophole nonsense I've ever heard in my entire life.
What, cooldown games?
Yeah.
What's so strange about a cooldown game? Everybody knows about cooldown games. You don't know about cooldown games? You want me to tell you about them? It's like the 6 games last night and the 3 games just now. Those are cooldown games. Those are games after I'm hot that I'm tired and I start to cool down. Do you want me to define them for you? It's like the 6 from last night and
do you want what? William Montgomery?
Do what?
Kill Tony. Actually, you already watch him all this time.
Doug, oh fuck yeah, I'll watch him. Let's watch him right now. Put him on.
I'm playing poker right now.
Okay. After you play poker, then put his ass on, baby.
I'd say I'll probably go to sleep soon or look at icebergs or some shit. Alright, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
What are we watching tomorrow?
I don't know. I'll find something good.
Word. Peace.
Walked in, I just blew one of the fucking light bulbs out. Give it up for that. That's how much power I have now. It's unbelievable. The dark side really is much more fun than being a Jedi. Thank you. Good to be here. Hello. Happy Monday to you. You guys ready for the craziest show in the world or what, you motherfuckers? Here with the great Brian Redband, everybody. Hi, guys. We got Jamie Vernon on the HD back there. Fuck yeah. The one, the only. House artist Ryan J. Ebel with a blank sheet of paper in front of him. He draws every single episode. His prints are available at RyanJEbel.com. And guys, the band, Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins. It's Reagan and Watkins, everybody. Pat Reagan, the band leader. We love this. Pat used to be a one-man band. It seems like Jeremiah's in the fold. You brought on more power behind you. You got that sax.
Yeah, picked up a secret weapon, Jeremiah Watkins.
Wow. I like how you moved the mic away after that. We will possibly never have anything better to say than that. really move that mic far away from your mouth. Yes, it gets. Wow, okay, there it goes. Guys, welcome to the show. Here we are, the number one live podcast in the world. You guys have made it here. Right. No big deal. No big deal. We did that. No big deal. Always fun. You know, we're having tons of fun, and we are here. The Seattle date's canceled. We got to tell you that right off the bat. If you heard about Seattle, we're moving that to a different place, different venue, different dates. Stay tuned for that. We have a lot of fun things coming up. Vancouver.
At 420, we've been going to Vancouver every year for 420, so we're returning this year again to Vancouver.
Yes, it's going to be unbelievable. And also, I'm doing Cap City in Austin and some other fun dates, Chicago, traveling the country doing stand-up. So check that out. And my Netflix special One Shot. Hello. And I also made shirts that aren't selling at all for my special, the Crown Royal Bar. It's not that cool, I guess. People have told me they don't like the shirts. You think you have a good idea sometimes. People are like, that's a pretty ugly shirt, dude. Like, fuck, alright, guess I made an ugly shirt. Hey, sometimes, I only have to sell 25 to make my money back, guys. So, limited edition, we'll call them.
I'm surprised like the alcoholics have a crap. You know, like,
Right.
PDC have one?
No, I don't give them away for, like, free either.
Yeah.
I'm one of those guys that's like, yeah, I don't think any of my friends are going to sell my merch by wearing it.
Well, Boone had one of my shirts the other day. He was selling, like, it's like I gave a shirt to somebody, and then they gave it to Boone, and Boone sold it back to somebody else.
That's how it works. That's the comedy store way. I'm so happy you're all here. We're going to have a blast tonight. This is a show where comedians watch comedians do comedy, and then we talk to them about comedy or anything in the world. For this show, we always have two of the funniest guests in the world, always, and this week is no different. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. It's Al Madrigal and Jessica Michelle Singleton, everybody. Come on in, guys.
Hi.
Hey, everybody.
Hi. Thanks for having me.
Jessica Michelle Singleton, first time ever on Kill Tony. She has the #1 album in comedy right now on iTunes. #1.
Yay, I'm number one.
And we're going to try to keep you there. Welcome to the show.
This is awesome. Judging comedians I've never seen or heard of before with the comedian I've never seen or heard of before.
The great Al Madrigal. Kill Tony, super regular.
We know. This is truly an
TV
honor.
show. So many great specials. Al, you're one of our favorites. Welcome
My
back.
wife, when I left the house, said, "Be nice," and I've already fucked that up. And so I really am going to try to be nice to everybody.
Al, you have one of the great
You're
running
the best.
storylines of guests on this show because you were one of the ones that was extremely nice your first time on, and then you came back saying, you know what? I think I was a little bit too nice, and you got notoriously mean, a fan favorite of many of the Kill Tony listeners immediately.
Actually, after that, I got a couple, which, by the way, since then turned, not since then, but I've turned, I took Twitter off my campaign, but people did tweet at me saying how mean I was. And,
So thank
if
you.
you want, I'll let you guys decide if you want honest answers, you want me to fucking be nice to you. I'll let you guys continue.
This is also your first time being on the show since the addition of a saxophone player. What do you
Oh,
know
wow.
about it's when you blow in the sax?
I still don't know why you guys are here. I really don't. I don't think
We're gonna have a trombone player with us next week. So.
The force of truth has already made its way into tonight's show. You'll hear that force anytime something super honest is being said. You guys ready to get the show started or what? We have initiated
What up,
contact
Zoo?
with our guests. Some are explain for maybe the
Hello,
2 or
sorry.
3 people that are new here tonight.
What's
that
wrong?
haven't seen the show before. We talked to comedians after they do 60
Nothing.
seconds of stand-up comedy by
Okay,
getting pulled out
Pam.
of this bucket. They signed up earlier. They're in the very, very backs of
How are you?
fire exits of the room.
Kicking ass, taking names.
On top of one another, hoping to get pulled out of this
Is Roz
bucket.
going?
They do.
Yeah,
They perform
you just
60
missed him.
Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up. Did you hear the sound of the comedian?
Well, shit happens, baby.
Rabbi,
What up, big man?
you know what it's about?
What did you think about Zoo?
I don't know why you never subject yourself to this.
You know what the best
I agree.
I think it's a huge
opportunity for me is to do?
What's the best opportunity for you, Zoo?
Every single episode is always
Cruise ship comedy.
No, you're terrible.
and we're gonna do it again.
Why not?
Anything can happen. That's what's beautiful.
Um,
Sometimes we find
Because you have to be funny to be on a cruise ship.
that just moved here, and sometimes it's
Cruise ship comedy,
and
they
no matter what, after 60
you're
seconds,
making like
we get through it.
4 to 5K a week, and you don't have to pay expenses.
Yeah, but the key thing is that you have to be funny, and you're not. So, if you got funny, then I'd be all for it.
I'm a World Comedy State finalist 2026.
Dog. You've made like 6 people laugh in your entire life.
That's not fair.
Dog.
But ideally, cruise ship comedy would be the best.
Where do they have cruise ships where you are?
Sorry?
Do they have Australian cruise ships?
Yeah, millions.
Where do they go?
They have international and national cruise ships.
In Australia?
Yeah, they go to Vanuatu. Japan. Some of them even go to US. UK. Anywhere you think of, the cruise ship could probably go to.
Okay, but who would want to be on a ship with you for that long?
What?
Who would want to be on a ship with you for that long?
I'll be in my room most of the time.
Oh, just masturbating like you do now?
I'll be in my room for most of the time, and then comes comedy time. Like, you know, get like half an hour off on stage, 45 minutes, and then get paid like, I don't know, whatever.
Okay. Is that the plan?
Yeah, it's good money. Good money. You don't have to stress about getting cancer because you're not that famous. So,
Dog, nobody wants to be on a boat with somebody who talks about Down syndrome for 15 minutes.
have you seen Louis Spears' comedy?
Nobody's seen that.
Have you seen him talking about the Harry Potter costume?
No, what does he say?
He says that it would be a great representation of Harry Potter that had Down syndrome.
Why is that?
Good awareness.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think they should make Ron Weasley trans.
How do you know he already isn't?
I mean, how many times have you seen a trans redhead? Actually, I sent it for you. Sorry. I sent it for you.
So didn't you just answer your own question?
Yeah, I didn't realize. But I don't know, like J.K. Rowling is transphobic, so they should just add trans characters to the TV show. Piss them off.
Okay.
What do you think about them making Snake black?
I mean, whatever they want to do is cool.
That character is not an African American character. But they could have. There's so many other characters they could have made African American.
That's true.
Like if they made hybrid African American, no one would care.
Okay.
Not that he's not that big of a character. They made Dobby African American, but that's kind of racist. Sorry.
ready for your first comedian tonight, everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah. Laugh track. That's where we sweeten up the audio. Okay. We've seen her on the show before. She's back again. Put your hands together for Courtney Banks.
I'm going to talk to you guys about something really serious. Because comics gossip a lot, so you guys know. But I just want to get this in the air. I'm black, so you guys know. It's very difficult because I have a perfect nose. You can take a look at it right here, actually. Thanks. I actually had a white woman ask me if I had plastic surgery, and I was like, no. Actually, somebody was probably raped at some point in my family. Not me or like my mother or my grandmother, but probably like her mother or her grandmother, you know what I'm saying? Just, and if you're white, you don't have to feel bad like you right there, it's fine. It's like not your father or her grandmother, but probably like his father or his grandfather. And it's like a hard ER that I'm putting on that because only we can do that, like it's our thing. But don't feel bad because thank you for the notes. I really appreciate that. I'm going to stop there.
That's exactly a minute. Courtney Banks.
Happy President's Day. Huh? Yeah, Jefferson.
You want to go first?
Oh, no.
Hi, Courtney.
Hey.
How are you?
How was that compared to the other times you've been on the show? You've been on what, 2 or 3 times? Once before.
Once. I don't know. He looks like he hates me. This is going to be terrible.
I look like I hate everybody.
Oh, okay.
How long have you been doing this?
Like 7 months.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you can't be that great.
I'll take that.
Oh, there it is. The horse of truth.
No, I mean, 7 months you're still figuring out, like, the first 3 years, I don't think it's like, I was horrible. And, yeah, it's tough. So, and how's it been going? Has everything been nice?
Nice on that. Whatever.
Yeah, where are you getting those spots?
I go as many places as I can.
You doing,
Probably like 7 years, 4. Like probably like 7, 8.
When I was here before, people were really trying to do a lot of dabblers. And I fucking hate it, right? Remember all these fucking dabblers? And commercial actors trying to, when you're really want this, right?
Yeah.
And, what do you have any questions?
Well, I mean, I do about that premise because it's like,
I mean, it's right out of, if you want to be honest, it's right out of fucking Jimmy Carter book. Like, hey, this is how I look. If you draw like, I know I look like such and such, you know, have this, that means I look. You know, so, yeah, I don't know.
I just don't want to like talk about anything too like, oh my girl,
It's also a fucking minute.
Yeah.
So, when I, you know, a lot of these comedians talk about what I look like, I look like this, I look like that. Yeah, I always like to talk about what is very true to me and honest. So,
What do you do for work, Courtney?
I don't have a job.
Oh, you say that with so much pride.
I do. I was a waitress and I hated it.
Oh, I like that you're still dressed like one. Say good. Waitress. Where were you a waitress at?
Cover kill me.
Hollywood.
Yeah, I want to fucking kill myself.
Oh, wait. Wow. That's incredible. What was like some terrible shit you had to do? That's one of those places where you guys give away like free multi-colored
You would just
shots.
sell like mega margaritas and shit, and I just wanted like I would just like cry and chain smoke every day. So.
do you know how? I was just gonna ask if you knew how to play it, but you do know how to play that game. Okay. Yep. All right. Maybe we'll hear some later. So yeah.
Yeah, that's fun. No, yeah, you're definitely being nice on this one. I like that.
That was definitely your best set of Phil Tony.
I'm like, I'm one other one.
Yeah.
How was the other one? Like,
I remember the last one wasn't that, you know, it wasn't structured at all. I just kind of confused yourself.
yeah, I messed up a word and I was like so nervous.
Yeah, this one at least, I kind of saw where you're going at. Just keep on going.
Jessica, how long have you been on stand-up?
6 years.
6 years. What advice do you have for...
I would probably just tack on that, and it's gonna sound insulting because I didn't do the first one, but you definitely do have like a premise there. That's a good premise, but I do think he's right about wrongfully the way you look at the discussion is when you do that and you run into this weird line that women always walk where it's like, oh, if you're not hideous and you kind of your appearance, you might lose people in the audience.
That's true. Like, I think that if you're going to make fun of your non-black nose, then you should make fun of, your super black hair or something.
Yeah, well, also it would
like, acknowledge it, make fun of yourself.
I only had a minute. Yeah, also in the best way, it would have to be like a really, like in the nicest way, you'd have to have like a really perfect nose to be like, it's a very, because people, that's not standing out. So like, if you're going to make fun of something, especially, I mean, I know this is an opener, but like, you come out and you acknowledge something, I think it has to be something that people are going, what? Like, what's happening?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
And then after, you're going to say, what the fuck do I know? I've only been doing it 6 years.
Exactly.
Exactly.
That's actually everything I say.
Courtney, anything crazy happening in the past month that you've noticed is different than the beginning? You making friends?
Drama?
I just remember a roast battle that you had that I was at this roast battle a few weeks ago.
I feel like you should have, I don't know, like, it was an interesting
Well, now you're talking all of a sudden.
Yes, it was a good roast battle. Lindsay Jennings was a great opponent, and it was fun. Are you talking about we kissed afterwards? Is that what you want me to say?
No, I don't want you to say anything.
Because I heard you talked about that on a podcast.
What?
I heard you talked about that on a podcast.
What's that? Oh, yeah.
I am confused as fuck. Are you guys confused as fuck? What's going on?
Well, yeah, she's going inside joke about it, but I did on the Legion of States podcast. So much fun to be in the city. They had a roast battle. And you talked about did anybody try to fight? And I go, the one I went to last week, two chicks that were almost like against each other ended up making out. The entire thing.
Yeah, rage and love next door to each other.
Right.
Push that mic away from your face, please. Courtney, it was nice meeting you. There you go. Courtney, thanks, everybody. Oh, I like that. Look at that. Putting their heads together again.
I've always been hard on the musical guest, whatever this one is, and that was pretty good.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a newer name. Put your hands together for Daniel Boucher, everyone.
Wow, this crowd. I've been single for 2 years now, divorced for 2 years now. I still feel single. And I was thinking the house today was invited his wife and kids. And, I'm just, I'm still trying to work it out. I feel, I've been trying to date. I'm 40 years old. I have no idea how to date anymore. So I've been trying the online stuff. I'm doing it's for the older people. And they ask you questions, your sexuality, sexual, all this stuff. I love this. I love women. Both empowerment, I definitely love women. And anyway, it's, I do, but I'll tell you, this fantasy about me is.
That West Hollywood bear comes out of nowhere, man. You learn quick.
What's the,
I feel like they're all applauding the bear.
Yeah, they are.
what is the name of that cook that gets up on her...
And Dojo.
It's El Dojo, yeah.
I'm a pussy! You guys have the same... that was fucking horrible.
Wasn't
trying too hard. You probably should have started with right away and got into it. Do you have an ending to that? Is there anything
Yes,
to it?
yes, I did.
You want to
Go ahead. Go for it.
It was very Woody Allen. I mean, I felt like I was listening to Woody Allen
No,
talk.
Woody Allen's funny.
Yeah, without the funny part.
Just like the complaining part.
Here's what-
Yes.
What is the end of it? I love pussy.
The end of it was there's this thing, you know, women think I'm a creep.
Yep.
Also, very Woody Allen.
Yes, or they're really or there's no in between, right? And so for me, but I love this. I don't have to be gross, but I love more than I would do.
Okay, you have the
Here's-
energy
no,
of the serial.
Here's what I think.
GQ. I'm
Can
just
I
still
say-
waiting. What's the funny part?
He just mumbles and stumbles and he goes, oh, what I'm trying to say.
Can I say
I love
something?
to give oral.
But that's sort of funny.
Everyone who's ever gone down on me.
That's really funny. I mean, maybe if you did just mumble through the whole thing and then enough. I guess what I'm saying is I love oral and I love pussy. Or is that it could be funny, I guess. But just not the way you did it.
Here's-
And
What's really happening? Like, are you really divorced?
Yes,
Well, what happened?
You're 40 also?
I am.
Really?
Lord help me.
and then how long you been trying this?
Yes, it's the first night.
Wow, look at that. There you go. That makes
Can I-
sense. Great. If you were going to tell me that you were a 10-year vet, I was going to be very disappointed.
And look again. I'll
I
tell
don't know what
everybody.
that sound is, by the way.
It's so hard to get up, especially this is not the situation where I got taken and I went up since I was there at the time and not want to talk to the door.
Where it's just out there forever.
Yeah.
Can I give you like a note? I think you're like sort of a good looking guy or dress good looking, so people have the illusion that you're good looking. And here's the thing is that I think that when people perceive you as good looking, you have the luxury in normal life of people pretending that what you're saying is interesting. And I mean that as a serious note that like you have to have jokes. Like people like at a bar, a girl will be like, he's funny, like maybe he's rich. Like I don't know, like when you get on stage,
Exactly.
that's right. Like,
Is that why you started doing this? Did girls tell you that you're funny?
Has anyone told you?
is that true?
Yeah, on occasion. Yes.
Yeah, no, that's how it starts. You make your friends laugh, and then like the 5 different levels funny where you make your friends laugh, and make other people laugh, and then hopefully you'll get to the second part. But it's tough.
Daniel, what do you do for work? You're dressed like you're your own age.
He probably is.
He looks like a tailor for a magician. Think about it, Men's Warehouse.
No, I work in.
Yeah, if he was a tailor for a magician, he'd have something up his sleeve, but he had nothing tonight.
He doesn't. He's got room.
You can have that.
What? No. What do you do?
I work in solar.
Of course.
So do you sell it, or are you an engineer?
No, I handle the engineering.
What do you do exactly?
Always funny. Engineers are
That explains a lot.
historic.
High school graduate.
You graduated from high school. That's good.
Almost.
How long have you been divorced?
It's just over 2 years.
Why?
Why?
Definitely not because you love giving oral. So
You do it.
No, that part still works out. That's the only part of our marriage that still works.
That held you together.
Tony,
Yes.
I actually didn't hear that he said that he was divorced, so I just thought you were assuming he was divorced. Like, so how long have you been divorced?
All right, I'd like to keep moving faster. Good luck.
Congratulations, Daniel Beersham.
Get some more people up here. Let's put up some serious numbers.
I like that.
Let's keep moving.
Put your hands together for Avery McKinney, everyone. Here we go. All right. No April McKinney, so I'm going to pull another name out of the bucket.
It's right here.
Is that your
Funny.
name?
Are you gonna do it?
It's not him.
Not him.
Easy money.
The name is Justin Freshman.
Valentine's Day killed me financially. I had to give my girlfriend a dozen roses. She normally charges $200. Okay. I stink. Don't worry, I stink. We have to beat last year. We have a 3 years anniversary. I have the police report to prove it. Went to a Black Lives Matter protest. She wanted to take pictures, and I wanted to get my wallet back.
You have 20 more seconds if you want to do anything else.
One more stinker, okay. I got into reselling Air Jordans. It's pretty good. I'm heavily in the Puerto Rican stock market. I lost my job recently, and I'd rather get the Zika virus than work on my resume. That's it.
Yeah, Justin Freshman. What's your story, Justin? You're pretty new too, right?
Yeah, pretty new.
How new are you?
Well, I lost my job on Martin Luther King Day, so I got the balls to go up.
What job was that?
Like a warehouse job in West Covina.
Wow.
Or you work for a warehouse? It's a racist warehouse. It's like
warehouse?
Yeah. There's like
Just reselling Jordans.
just general labor stuff.
How old are you?
We're like 26.
Did you get fired on Martin Luther King Day because you're racist?
No.
Did you come in wearing a cape and a hood?
I actually overslept.
Did you try that material there?
No. Yeah.
How many times were you late before you should have laid on Martin Luther King Day?
Well, it was general labor, so I thought we had the holiday, but that was like my 6th absence. So our drinks were a little different.
That was sad.
Oh, that was sad.
Just when you're having normal conversations, don't make jokes like that. All right, like have a straight conversation because it drives me fucking crazy. I hate doing crowd work and then
I read
having
the
the audience
Kid Game.
members just trying to fucking be funny. It makes me nuts.
I love this.
So-
I love this look that you have, by the way. I feel like this is what the last guy dresses like when he's getting rid of the bodies in the woods.
Or in the warehouse.
Right.
Looks like a sniper for hire.
Have you ever sniped before? What's your story? What are you into? What are your hobbies?
Well, I came out here on a comedy vacation from Mexico, so I got a sketchy
The
Southwest
joke was that you wanted to
Mexico.
make it in show business.
Whoa, Jesus, Pat. Oh, my God.
God damn.
Is Al Magical throwing his voice over here? What's going on?
So you came out here from, and that was where your job was in Mexico.
Yeah, and
And
then
then, how old are you?
26.
You always wanted to stand up.
Well, I saw it at the comedy store, and then I got a job in West Covina. When that ended, I finally got some balls, and I'm not racist, I'm just dumb. Those were
Well, that's
half
one of the
jokes.
main parts of being racist.
I feel like,
Pretty sure you're racist.
That's all right.
What's your craziest interaction you've ever had with someone of a different race?
Selling Jordans to
I
them.
can't even hold my face up and ask that
No.
question.
You really do resell the Jordan.
I did one time, and I thought it was a real funny, so I wrote something for that. Forgot half of it. I gotta go. I got a show at the Grand Wizard's house.
Let's see what you did there. You went for it.
Trying to your jokes actually were pretty decent, man. But it's such a small period of time on stage. I actually enjoyed, especially the first one, the roses. You know, that's only going to get all those sickos in the
yeah, of
audience.
course, Red Band. Red Band like cracks up, and I'm like, of course, Red Band's like on Craigslist looking for hookers. And he's like, I get it, yes.
Yeah, it's great. I mean,
But it's great if that's your target audience, which it sounds like it might be.
What? Is your last name really Freshman?
yeah, this is
Really?
real.
Wow. How does that happen?
See, a woman from behind
You come
is
from a long line of freshmen?
yeah, Southwest relocation.
And how long have you been doing it?
This is my 5th time on stage. I just go up at the ha-ha.
Oh, okay.
Well, you're
Don't feel bad. You're funny.
Justin.
I just went recently, and I'm just too tired to fucking deal with people talking the entire time. It looks like a Mexican restaurant turned into a strip club and then turned into a comedy club.
The new one? Have you been to the new one?
Yeah. With all the different colored lights, though, it was like it could have been a good room. And they're like, you know what we need? More different colored lights.
For those of you podcast listeners that are loving this aha conversation right now,
I prefer the hard bistro.
oh, see what you did there.
I'm more of a
Working 3 for 7 tonight from Pat Reagan. For those of you keeping up on your Kill Tony bingo cards, he's 3 for 7 tonight.
All right, but fifth time on stage, not so bad, right?
Totally, yeah.
All right, see you later, Jeff.
Justin, there you go. I love it. He's already dressed him like David Tell. He's unstoppable. One person knows what David Tell dresses like.
David Tell, look.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
But in a ball cap.
What's the record for how many have you gone through?
I think we're on pace to set a nice record.
Let's go.
This person's been on the show quite many times. She's one of the people that were here from the very beginning. Put your hands together for Sarah Penny. They always do a new minute. Yeah, always a new minute.
You guys ever sneeze so hard you get your period? Yeah, every time adults see a little kid they haven't seen in a while, they always say the same thing. They're like, oh my god, your wing's so big. You know, kids get tired of hearing the same thing over and over. That's why when I see my little niece and nephew, I kind of mess with them a little bit. I'm like, oh my god, are you getting smaller? That's not right, I don't think. So there's this food activist, and the way that she became famous was like she would petition these companies to remove harmful additives from their food. But it's kind of silly because like the companies she picks are like Krispy Kreme. And you know, if you're worried about toxins in your Krispy Kreme, it's like worrying if your heroin is organic. And what's even left when you take all the additives out of a Krispy Kreme? It's like dust in your hand. So did you know that keeping the exterior of your car clean all the time will have no effect on your life whatsoever?
Sarah Penny. Sarah, you've been on the show a bunch of times. How long have you been on stand-up now? 3 years. You still don't need to talk to the microphone. I love that. Still behind you. You can grab that at any point. How long have you been wrangling cables? I don't know if you think we have a boom operator here.
I didn't sleep much last night. I'm on the low.
Why is that?
Well, I have some family in town, and actually they were going to be here tonight, but they got even drunker than me last night, so they're just at home recovering.
Where'd you guys all drink at?
They rented a house up in Hollywood Hills.
Where are they visiting from?
Chicago.
How much family?
My brother, sister-in-law, and then their 2 little kids.
Oh wow, you still came out to do this when they're all here.
I did. Well, they're just...
No, that's impressive. I'm impressed by that. That's totally dedication. I'm into it. And then, yeah, you seem like every single comedian I started with San Francisco. And, no, that's a fine thing to say. You really did. I could name 12 comics that you remind me of. And, yeah, it's not a bad thing. So...
I see that San Francisco thing. She also writes her life. So that's another San Francisco thing.
Cool. And then, you've always wanted to do this? You've always wanted to do this, or how did this happen? Why are you here?
I did. I wanted to do it for a long time. I tried improv, like, years ago, and I kind of liked it, but it wasn't quite a good fit. And then I liked this because I had more control over it. You know, it's all, I write it out.
When I say to you, Jeremiah, when you asked me to do your show up here,
Oh, you're like, no, that sounds stupid.
What is your show? Describe it to everybody, where the audience
it's called
suggestions.
Yeah, it's called Stand Up on the Spot. You create material based on
Fucking
audience
improv.
suggestions. It's improv. So Al was like, he goes, no, people suggesting what I talk about? That sounds horrible. No.
Yeah, I hate the fucking audience. You guys are great. But I really do. I hate giving the crowd any power at all. So, yeah, fucking improv. It's horrible.
No, and I don't even do crowd work at all either. I try once in a while, so I feel like I should.
If they insist on it, then you
And this one, yeah, if they like come for you, you have to like respond. You don't need to be like, here comes my crowd work.
Sarah, what do you do for work?
I'm a programmer.
Yeah, what did I say? Every fucking comic I started with in San Francisco, the same fucking thing. It really is true. So everyone's a programmer.
most fun thing that you programmed?
Well, I used to work in neuroscience a lot, so there's people who do brain imaging. I basically just took this.
You're confusing the band.
It was basically just an analysis that had taken forever to run, and I was able to like split it up on a bunch of machines and actually get it finished.
That's great. Also, can I just point out,
That
like,
was awesome. Whatever the fuck that was is my new favorite thing. Please, anytime you ever want to. Wow. Okay. I like that. All right. Now that I know that you guys will plug yourselves every time I compliment you, I'll just never do that again.
I mean, but again, for 3 years, 7 months was 7 months or 5 cents. You did 5 cents. 5 cents is about right. Maybe you're a little ahead of things. And 3 years, you're about places you should be.
yeah, you're doing great. Also, just the difference it made, like, you moving the microphone, because everyone else has had this uncomfortable, I've never done this, like, that's just,
Oh
I don't
yeah.
know, to me, that
What
was,
did you drink
And does
last
everyone notice how she looks clean? That's important.
To be fair, I've been very unclean several times on this show.
But yeah.
What,
Try not to look like a fucking mess.
what was your drink of choice last night? Last question.
I'm a wine girl. But it's like wine all night. Like,
Red wine?
yeah. Well, actually, I mixed it up last night, red and white.
Whoa. Excellent.
Alright.
Nice.
Great.
Sarah, there you go. Sarah
that's great.
Kennedy.
Thanks.
That's Kenny Comedy on Twitter. One of the few comedians that has a Twitter handle. Yeah, few, but everything is like that. I like how she went out of tune a little bit there at the end.
She really does. It was on point. It was totally.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a newer name. Put your hands together for Terrence Rutledge, everyone.
I come from a very Christian family. My family's like the Bible. My dad is like Jesus Christ. I've waited my whole life for him to come back. My uncle's like Satan. He's always trying to get inside me. That rascal. My mom lied to me. She told me I could be anything I wanted to be. I'm 22 years in and I'm still not white. But I feel white because I haven't done a lot of very black-eyed things. The only black-eyed thing I ever did was fuck a fat white girl.
Wow, look at that. In 53 seconds. I'll take it. You've been on this show once before. It was a long time ago, right? About 8, 9, 10 months ago, something like that. 4 months ago. How long have you been on stand-up?
Every night for a year.
Every night for a year. I'm going to tell you something right now. You're 22. You are unfucking stoppable.
yeah.
There's nothing that can stop you. You're going to be a fucking every night for a year. You're 22 right now. You clearly already get it. What a rascal. Didn't get the laugh that it should have. As a tag to your uncle trying to fuck you. Might be one of my favorite tags I've ever heard in my entire life of watching. My uncle's trying to fuck me, saying blah blah blah. What a rascal.
I think, listen to what just happened. Every night for a fucking year, pay attention. Every night for a year, and then 22 helps. That's fantastic. Clearly loved, likable, just a kid, and the jokes are great. Trying, what more you can ask for. So, doing it, and congratulations. You're doing great.
I love it. I love the smile on your face. Yeah. You look like your uncle has his dick inside of you right now. The way that you're
So the other thing is that you're so likable, you can say horrible
You can say
shit.
those
Yeah,
things.
you look like a group leader at like a Christian comedy, like fucking, and you can say horrible shit, and everyone will still like you. So you can tell people to fuck off.
And you're,
Anything you want.
And I love the style though that you go like dark and creepy, but then there's like this Oh, gee, Willikers.
That really works together, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Carrasco and the
Right.
fucking. So yeah, good job.
Yeah, and with that type of rhythm and mixing that weird, nice guy, humble goofiness with your darkness, I think that's an unbelievable cocktail. I mean, the smile on your face right now is frightening. I really thought that we were through some of the scariest people we'd have on already tonight, but even the people that are yelling are a little bit creepy tonight.
Well, and you're always like I've met you before, and you're always very like really
The nicest guy in the room.
the nicest guy in there. Absolutely, and I think that even just a little bit more time, like getting up, you're gonna be able to be more comfortable being who you are off stage, and having that like smile and happiness is gonna make those jokes hit like 100 times harder.
And you stay positive and smiley and nice. Oh, even I was wondering if Red Band knew you from around here from like hanging or whatever. Because even hear him say it, me say it, her say it, him say it. Like this is what I lived in. I went Gerard Carmichael and I started with him. That's the exact type of formula that he had, was being nice, smiling, being positive. Nobody in the world could say anything bad about Gerard Carmichael because he's built a stellar reputation. And I feel like we have to have a guy that can pull that shit off.
Totally. That was
There
great.
he goes, Terrence Rutledge. He's on Twitter at Comedy Terrence. I suggest follow him now. A fun mishmash of this show could be a couple new timers and a guy slaying it here.
Love him.
Yeah, right? Well, another name out of my door set no records. Most people ever up in Kilkenny tonight. We are on pace right now. Put your hands together for Cody Woods. Everybody, come on. Cody Woods.
Cody Woods,
He's back left.
Try to eat healthy lately. Went to a Whole Foods. Just realize how impossible it is to eat healthy when you're poor. So let's go buy bananas at Whole Foods. They're like the NFL wives of fruit. I swear to God, you have to have a shitload of money to get them, and then within 2 weeks they're all bruised up. They're impossible. I'm trying to be healthy. You notice shit on like the food too. Like the food, it says a lot of asterisks on food now, especially the poor people food. It says no GMOs asterisk. How the fuck do you get away with asterisk when it comes to people's health? You know, you can't be on eHarmony or Tinder and you see the profiles like no STDs, asterisk. You're gonna fuck them? No, you're not. I've never done a minute before, sorry. I was gonna insert a small penis joke here, but I'm not sure you guys are gonna feel it. I don't know. I've never done a minute. This is weird. I don't know. I don't want to do small dick jokes. I don't want to offend cops. So that's just kidding about that. We don't really have small dicks. They try to kill the guys with the big ones. So.
Up with this fucking light, Josh. I mean, we have a light out. You want to fix it?
not right now. It's fine.
Your first joke, you make a joke about how expensive bananas are, but I think bananas are probably the cheapest thing you could possibly buy in a grocery store. I'm going to stick up where I am, Brett. And then you get bruised picking these bananas around for a couple weeks. I mean, that's your own fault. I think one banana is usually $1 at a gas station. That's overpriced. Whoa. Brian gets those gas station bananas. Our senior healthcare correspondent, Brian Redbeck. I get my bananas at the gas station like everybody else.
So I'm buying a banana at a gas station.
I'll take it.
Yeah, it was fine. How long have you been doing it? Like 4 years?
Almost 10.
Oh, yeah. I was trying to so too long to be fucking doing this and doing so why it hasn't worked out?
Well, I just moved over. And we're from San Francisco.
You did it for 10 years in San Fran?
Did it for 8. He started it, you Al. You left him behind.
Where does Molly put you up?
Not Molly, come on.
Maybe she would.
Tommy
Maybe
T's.
she got on stage.
Molly does not. You're not a punchline for it.
No, try it.
No, couldn't you tell in his 60 seconds he's not a punchline person?
You sort of got it like I'm a big. I hate starting out in LA. It's tough, but obviously a lot of people have done it very successfully. It's much more difficult when you start out in these other cities, like in AAA, baseball analysis or works, and you can start out in San Francisco. You have to Also, shit is fucking horrible. So we just got shot and killed this weekend. So
I'll be there in March.
She's in one of the most dangerous clubs you've ever walked to. It's just horrible. So anyway, what are you gonna do?
Cody, it seemed like
You're too far in to turn back at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You started panicking 30 seconds in, asking if that was a minute. You said that you've never done a minute before, but you realized that every set you've ever had was at least a minute, right? Never had about a minute.
Yeah. No, I'm telling you, it's a challenge. Look at a minute.
When you go for like long sets, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You're doing really long sets? What's the longest set you've ever done?
Hour 20.
Wow, an hour 20.
So you do like road?
I do shitty road.
But
I do shitty road. Yeah,
like triple
Triple,
like
Oklahoma,
that.
Looney Bins.
Like, when you did an hour, 20-minute long set, 30 minutes into your set, were you like, is that an hour 20?
I did it 30 seconds.
Is that an hour 20? Is that an hour? How about that? What do you do for work? How do you make
I
money?
just got a job as a telemarketer.
Oh, really? What are you selling on the phone?
Car warranties.
Wow.
Oh.
Any specific kind
Oh,
of car?
I hate you.
Any type of car, as long as they're holding C-dial, we'll take advantage of them. Listen, I gotta make money. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, you're in a tough spot.
Yeah.
So you spent a lot of time in sand.
There's no doubt about it. Hey, I hope everyone's looking at this because this could be you. And it's a difficult place to be. If you want to talk to me afterwards about how this ends up, I'd be happy to. Because
How does it end up, Al?
well, a couple things happen. You stay on the road forever, and you just become one of these guys that just fades at like a feature act and complaining about the business and how you can get a fair shake. Or you start writing your ass off. I've seen plenty of fucking bad comics turn into comedy writers. And or you start to transition into something else, like maybe copywriting, working for an advertising firm. You can do that. There's plenty of ways out.
You chew gum a lot on stage,
No,
Cody?
it's my first
Yeah,
time.
it's your first time in 10 years chewing gum
But
on
he
stage.
just-
And you chose to do it on
He got
a
his name
live
called.
podcast.
He didn't. I mean, I don't know. He's throwing every seat.
Oh, no,
Yeah, I didn't think I'd go
But you
back.
gotta get Cody. This is the reason why things haven't been going
Oh
well.
man, he just did.
Oh my God.
Doesn't do anything.
See, he doesn't give up, and I appreciate that.
Cody, I like your style.
You can be determined to make this work. There's two books that I really highly recommend to every single person sitting in the room, no matter what you do. The War of Art by Stephen Pressfield and Comic Insights by Franklin and Jai. Very convenient. Get both of those things. War of Art is fantastic. You should pick that up. There's not a new book. You wrote another book called Do the Work. And you can turn this around. You can do whatever you want, but don't be determined. Don't make yourself feel accomplishing. You just hit this fucking road of a guy doing Modesto and improv and shit like that. Like, you gotta break out of that. So you just got to focus on making this work. Because right now you're right. I would have sat at that punchline every single night until I made that work. Don't settle for this fucking mediocrity that can't exist in this business. Try to do something great.
The good news is, Cody, you're one of the funniest school shooters we've ever
Looked
had.
like, yeah, everyone's 100% creepy with the exception of, I feel like your last guy, Julian, I think they picked Smiley.
Oh, yeah, it was Smiley Kid. I thought he was pretty creepy, too. That smile.
All right, good luck.
That's what he's gonna look like when he fucks it.
There he goes, Cody Woods. He's on Twitter, Cody Woods Comedy. There's only one Cody Woods Comedy on Twitter, and that's him, believe it or not, live at the Flush. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new one. Henry Johnson. Henry Johnson. Interesting.
No, Henry Johnson.
That's what happens. How about Jesse Balalas?
When I was a kid, they were like 6 in. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Pat. Well, I stumbled a little bit. I still got time. Like 60 seconds, dog. Alright. So I was a fucking kid, right? When I was a kid, we had like 60 kids in class in like our middle school, you know? And like, this is teacher, he would try to reveal like how he was one of us to try to calm us down, but he would like reveal weird things about his psyche when he did so. So he would like do this thing. He said this one time where he's like, I love GTA. You guys like GTA? But if you're such a tough guy, why can't you go into people's houses and murder their families? And this one kid raised his hand. He's like, yeah, fool, like, how come? Like, I'm trying to experience some, like, realism in this shit. Like, why can't you go into the ambulance and, like, stab your enemies? Well, that was actually me. I was like, that was me before I turned into a white cell piece of shit. But, like, that same guy, alright.
Jesse Molasses.
What's up, buddy? How was your Valentine's Day, dude?
Jesse Molasses.
What's up? Yeah, you say it wrong the first time, but sometimes you say it right.
This is your second time
I was
in
here last
2 weeks.
That's right.
You were on last week's episode. You murdered.
Yeah.
You murdered. It's amazing. It's so good to see you again, Jesse. Great
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
You remind me of like if Jimmy Fallon was actually funny.
Yeah, dude.
I really like your style. You've
Yeah.
continuously been funny. I love how you acknowledge Pat, made it your own, made yourself.
Yeah, because he's hella dumb.
You're so Jesse. Hello.
You like how to stop?
I knew I liked this guy.
Yeah.
No, you can tell right away. Confidence. And,
Yeah.
like, how long you been doing it?
I don't know.
I tried to get it out of him last week. You
No,
know,
serious
answer.
You know, blend together.
Like five.
All right.
Yeah. Well, I quit all the time because I was like, I hate it.
Yeah. Thinking about quitting myself. Yeah, just keep at it. I mean, how often do you get up?
I don't know, like 3 times a night if I have to. I try and get as much as I can. I take like 2 shifts off. My dog drives some selling drugs and shit. So I can, go and do some comedy. How was your guys' Valentine? How was your
Alright, nothing needs to be said. He's fine. You're fine. Go away.
You're unstoppable, Jesse.
Alright, so but like can I get a spot on the show or
Would
something?
you like to be on my house?
Well, you guys are going to Seattle, right?
Wait for it. Ice house, right? There you go. You do what you want in this fucking town sometimes.
No, seriously.
Jesse Molasses. Am I saying that right?
Seriously.
I actually got a tweet about you today from people
Jesse.
being happy about last
You
week.
can, anytime.
What's up?
I mean, you can help me.
Yeah, let's do it. When's the next time I can do it? Say it for these people. Say it for these people so that you have to do it.
Alright. There you go.
When am I gonna do it? Tell me.
San Diego, I think I'm booking something. You can
Give them a date. I don't fuck around. I'm talking business and shit.
This is the kind of person.
I don't say that lightly. I hate most comics. So, yeah, please, we'll figure it out. Brian will has your information.
Alright. You can DM me on my Twitter.
Okay, he's gonna book you, Jesse. He's gonna book you, Jesus. Jesse Molasses is murdering. He'll tell you 2 weeks in a row. He's on Twitter at Cute BB Apple Pie. Cute BB Apple Pie is his Twitter name. Yeah.
And some more coming. Who else we got?
Yeah, full on. You got it. Al's hand in the bucket.
Isaac Hirsch.
Isaac Hirsch. Here we go.
I take the bus a lot. I keep seeing this ad on the bus. It's an ad for an app like Grubhub. It says, you use an app to find a date, but not an app to find a sandwich? Explain. First of all, I don't have to explain myself to you. You're an ad on a bus. I'm a grown man. I don't have to explain myself to anybody but my parents because I live with them. Secondly, it's very simple. I can eat any sandwich I want. I can look at a sandwich and be like, yeah, I'll have that sandwich. Then I get to eat that sandwich. It's not like there's a very limited number of sandwiches willing to be eaten by me that I have to use the internet to find. That's the difference between sandwiches and dating, you guys. I've never ordered a sandwich and they're like, hey, this cheesesteak knows you live with your parents. It's going to pass. Maybe aim a little lower, go for a bologna sandwich. Also never ordered a sandwich. To my surprise, the sandwich has kids. Didn't list them on the menu, but now you gotta eat the kids.
Oh, yeah. Thunder and lightning. Thunder and lightning. Have you been on the show before? Never. First time. Look at you. Wow.
Of course you love him. Because he's you.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh my god. Sit down, Jesse. You're gonna fucking
Jesse's dabbing over there. Still celebrating his set from 5 minutes ago. He's doing the whip and the nay-nay. Settle down, Jesse. My goodness.
He's gonna dance himself out of the same gig.
That's great. How long?
4.5 or so. 4.5 years. I just moved here last week.
Where?
DC.
Oh, DC makes great comics.
Yeah.
It's a good city. It's on the come up, guys.
It's a great scene.
Quite a lot of
Angela Allison, Japanese, and you get up there.
Here and there. She's. It's tough to get in there. I should. Not that they're great. It's a great club, but
Of course. It's hard for
Came from there.
Oh, yeah.
Arna,
they're at least a generation before
Dude,
Brown
you're
too.
definitely one of the funniest 7th grade chess champions that we've had. There's no question about that.
I get Paul from the Wonder Years a lot. That's the one I get.
There's a lot of funny hacks you hang around with there. Jeez, I mean, Wonder Years reference, not quite top of it. Anybody ever tell you that you look like the lead singer for the B-52s?
Fred Schneider? Oh, that's a great. I'd love to be Fred Schneider. Are you kidding? I'd give up
So, how old are you?
I'm 23. Wow.
Your parents live here in LA?
No, I just need to update the joke. It was true as of 2 weeks ago.
What was your situation?
You moved here 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Oh, I've heard of Fred Schneider voice.
Yeah. Love Shack.
Okay.
I don't do impressions. There's a reason.
Isaac, so this is your first time, the last couple weeks has been your first time in your life not living with your parents.
Yes, that's true.
Tell us about it. What's going on? How many kids are you working up? What's happening?
I thought there.
Yeah, I want to know.
I thought there'd be more sex. There hasn't been. I don't know. I live in South Central, and
What?
I didn't know exactly what I was signing up for exactly, but you know, it's an okay. If you go out in the daytime, it's fine. You know, it's a nice neighborhood on the whole.
How much you live by yourself?
I live with 2 other guys. They're cool.
Where'd you meet them?
Are they gangsters? Please tell me they're the gangsters.
Yeah, no, one's from Baltimore, and I knew him, and the other I didn't know at all. But
Sitcom.
yeah,
Absolutely.
Two guys on a
Was that just two humongous black guys?
I'm Malcolm. This is X. What's up, Spangler? Isaac, so what's happening? What do you have? Oh, this is it. It's the Isaac Show on NBC. What happens when Isaac moves in with 2 thugs in South Central?
Oh no!
Oh, mister, this is nothing like living with my parents. Oh my God, there's a black dick everywhere. There's so much black dick. I'm just an innocent little Jewish boy. Now my life has changed forever. I thought they was in South Central Beverly Hills. Oh, really?
Doing such a great show. Let's make it.
It'll be great, yeah.
Tony, will you put on his glasses just from...
No, stop it now. Banned people, not producers, okay? You want to pitch ideas? We do that in between the week. There's no glasses exchange, you animals. Thank you, Sean. All right, come on, Tony. Yeah. You guys ready for this? I love that. Isaac just got his own show, and I got recast as the lead. Hirsch.
I'm just
What a man.
fresh in LA.
Fun fucking show we're having tonight. We're blasting through it. I like this magical fast approach. Just like a Chip Kelly offense coming to San Fran.
Yeah.
That's what this is like. Hold another name out. Sean Williams, everybody. Here we fucking go.
Back-to-back dorks.
Sean Hirsch. Sean Williams. Sean Williams.
I'm trying to get famous. Want to make a video about bacteria that goes viral. But if that doesn't work, I'm investing. I invest for my future. I invested in pens. But the return was shit. So now I keep the things liquid. From Vermont, it's a small town in Vermont. There's a burgeoning street art scene there. There's a lot of stickers that say "fuck yoga" everywhere. But they confused me for a while, so I'd look at them looking for like a date and time. Fuck yoga was so that's it.
Sean Williams.
Best advice I ever got right away. I think anybody knows Robert Hawkins, the comedian Robert Hawkins, great comic. You should find him. I think he's got 2 or 3 albums.
Stephen Hawking?
No, Robert Hawkins.
No, wrong guy.
And he said start with your best joke, end with your second best joke, get to like that, and then never wear shorts again.
I second that.
That's good advice for everybody.
But he looks like a dad in an Old Navy catalog.
If you were doing jokes like
Yeah,
that,
the roast master Jeremiah Watkins. Savage. That's what happens when nice guys try to be blown into the sex.
It's a good point though, because I wanted you to be like a dad character when you came up like that, because I was like, that will at least rationalize the choice. But
What was that act out you did after you told the kids joke where you like crank around in your diaper?
yeah, that was tight.
I like that. Yeah, that was cool. I love how you're looking at me while they're talking, and you must be really psyched out. Like,
I think everybody had such high hopes when you walked up on stage.
yeah, 'cause you look funny. I mean,
You look funny.
yeah, you clearly,
Pull this off.
you're one of
you look comfortable.
Yeah.
think he got buried with the dork comments on?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think he was already buried. I think, he got, I'm just saying, like, I think Isaac Hirsch was a much better young Bernie Sanders than you are. I do admire that you're one of the only human beings that gets your haircut in the Oompa Loompa section of the Chocolate Factory.
He doesn't like chocolate. He likes Laffy Taffy. That's where he gets all his jokes.
Whoa, Brian, are there? He's our senior correspondent, so he knows about
Yeah.
How long? We have to put this in perspective. So how long have you been doing this?
About 4 years.
where have you been doing it at?
Vermont.
Yeah, Vermont.
How long have you been out here? You said that.
And Berlin, Germany.
From the job.
Berlin has a great comedy scene. I don't know anything to follow that up. So.
Yeah, very funny
And
people
what was
in
the other
your
name? Yes. I should have went with those jokes.
How long have you been out here?
You're Palencho?
4 days.
4 days.
I will not be staying. So,
What are you good at? It seems like,
Are you still experiencing the thing when you fly and you're tired for days after?
Germans don't have jet lag. They're perfect.
Sean, you look like you could be a billionaire. What's your story? Why are you not stand-up comedy? You seem a lot smarter
I
than.
don't know. I went from dork to billionaire. I'm really confused.
You'll usually become millionaires.
Billionaires to be dorks.
Still gating the 70s.
Thank you.
Sean, you look like you could make quite a splash in Silicon Valley.
Oh, the German.
What, you guys won't get
we switch accents.
Yeah. No, we don't.
All tough kind of shit.
What is going on over there, Pat?
Just explain yourself. What do you do?
See,
What do I do for a living?
Hey,
Jeremiah, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you two are really misbehaving over there. This might be my favorite episode of this show of all time. Oh, he will do anything to get this crowd to like him right now.
Honestly, that's what he should have done for a minute.
An entertainer.
What are you good at? Acting.
Exactly.
Yeah, what do you do for a living?
Sean, what are you good at? What's like your thing? Like, you look like you'd be good at something.
Well, actually, I'm bilingual, so
You can see in your joke. I want to hear somebody call with an accent. I feel like Pat keeps talking. You do not like my German accent? Have you heard it 1,000 times before?
carve stone for a living.
Yes.
You?
What does that mean?
It means I carve things out of stone for a living.
Yeah. Well, like, what kind of things?
Whatever you joke, whatever you want. I don't know.
Small, big.
Both, yeah.
You're a sculptor.
Yeah.
Did you make a bowl of oatmeal out of stone?
Can you make a new band out of stone?
Whatever you want.
And how long have you been doing that?
Much longer. 8 years.
Each generation.
And you make a living doing that?
I do, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Do you have an Instagram that features your stonework?
I do, yeah.
Plug that.
I actually want to know the answer to one of Pat Reagan's questions. Can you make a bowl of oatmeal out of stone?
Yeah.
I think you should make us one for the show. A bowl of oatmeal made of stone to make up for what you did here.
Are your parents wealthy?
No.
Impressive. You're really, you sell, how much do you sell a piece for? Like it's a decent size.
Last piece I sold was for $2,500. It's about 7 football top, maybe.
How much is a life-size sculpture of Tony?
Good question.
Does that go against your like artistic integrity?
No, I would say.
I'm already stoned to the gills right now, so I don't know if you can possibly do it.
90 grams. 90.
Oh, that's great.
I'll take it.
What is the most expensive piece you've ever sold?
40 grams. Yeah.
What was it?
It was a big bear. It was a giant bear.
Was that out of marble or like what specific?
Granite. I'm from a granite.
Granite.
You sold a $40,000 pair made of stone?
Was it? Where do you get a piece of granite that big?
It was from Brazil, actually. It was from Brazil.
I knew it.
The Brazilian granite is the finest granite. Sean, it was very nice. Congratulations on your stonework.
Thank you very much. No.
Not honestly, I think if you
Are you just saying that
embrace the Vermont of it all, and that's what your set was about, and you maybe started with the fuck yoga, it's not the best fuck yoga, but if you're in the right area, you can do very well at this. So keep it up, and congratulations on your success with this film.
Thank you very much.
There he goes. He's on Twitter at Kriger, K-R-I-E-G-R. Very nice short.
What is the
handle? What is Kriger handle? K-R-I-E-G-R. Kriger.
Tiger, if you want some snowboard.
Also, I want to hear.
It's
Blitzkrieg.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Thank you.
Set him up, knock him down. The old German duo once in a while of Reagan and Watkins.
Also, he should talk about the stone stuff, right? He's gonna write jokes about that. I think it's different. No?
Are you trying to help? Hey,
Yeah. Because I have a
You
soul.
the only person new in the stonework, huh? You guys want to hear some of this new stonework material?
I think that's hilarious.
Have you ever been chiseling away at a rock and been like, man, this is nothing like the $40,000 bear that I sold?
Honestly, I think it would work with this outfit.
Turquoise outfits? horrible, horrible habits. So I'm sure they're definitely not going to happen here tonight. We're going to hear from Melissa Esslinger.
So I've been in LA now for about 9.5 parking tickets. It's expensive here. Speaking of expensive, I recently tried cocaine. What? I thought it was gonna make me like super hyper and creative, but it just made me normal. Like I started adulting for like 4 hours. I started doing my taxes. Like bought life insurance, balanced my checkbook. I don't even have a checkbook. So I don't know. But I guess that's the difference between like being an adult and a kid is money. Like getting a grip on that. So like I don't want to grow up, so I guess I shouldn't do cocaine. I don't know. That's not funny. That's just a thing. What?
They get 50 seconds of thunder. New Melissa Esslinger, I'm curious. How's it going, Melissa? No apologies during that. No.
It's the cocaine, right? You're really doing cocaine, right? Melissa, you're grounded.
Yeah, you're in big trouble.
Did you try cocaine? Did you
Yeah, cocaine? It was several months ago, but yeah.
Oh, nice.
I never took you as the cocaine type. I figured you're more like the eat Elmer's glue type or something like that. I picture you like eating crayons and like.
I thought it would be more like that.
Don't eat the Play-Doh, Melissa.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, that was one of your best sets probably in the last couple weeks.
Love the opener. Absolutely. You're right in with a joke before we even know it. You know what I mean? I've been in LA for 9 parking tickets. That's great. But I'd extend on that. Maybe since you're already there, you know, figure out a joke about parking tickets so you can stay in that pot for a little bit longer and get out of it a little bit more conveniently. Let's switch it to another one. Switch of direction.
So I wanted to tie it back to parking tickets at the end, but I forgot.
Melissa Esslinger, brand new minute from Melissa Esslinger. She's on Twitter, Melissa Esslinger. That's Melissa Esslinger. Anything else from Melissa, guys? She writes some reports of brand new minute every single week.
Yeah. I don't know. You really want me to be nice? You want to be if you knew you were doing the fucking minute, you could have been a lot better. It really could have. Yeah, it really could have. Like, I just felt like you could have. You had some decent premises there, and like Tony said, it would have been all about the parking tickets. You had urged it the same as so you might as well just stick to something.
Yeah.
And not try to.
Jeremiah loading up.
Yeah, don't feel like you have to like. That's true. I don't feel like you have to shove a lot of things in. Like you have to force a bit. If you have a lot of ideas, you don't have to force them in this minute.
And the cocaine, right? Like you actually, I love the fact that you actually tried it. But I'm a little concerned. Do you do it with people here?
No, I don't do it. I just tried it.
You tried it, but just watch out.
Yeah.
Talk more.
Yeah, don't. Yeah,
No
just be
less.
careful with that.
When I first started doing comedy, my uncle Skip Tarantino grabbed me, and I was like 4 weeks in, and he goes, "Watch out for the nightlife, baby." Everybody watch out for the nightlife. You get free booze everywhere you go, and there's lots of drugs around. Don't become an asshole.
It's
so
true.
It's going to fuck up your work. So there's no need to hang out too much. You're young. How old are you?
And that thing that you're taking right now.
No, it's just that you can, but just don't let it take over your entire fucking life. And so, just try everything if you can, but don't get obsessed with it. That's why I get worried about young comics hanging out here too much or hanging out anywhere. Just do your work. It seems like you do good. Like when you come back next week.
Yeah. No, by the way, and this is exactly what was on par for our last two regulars on the show for the year and a half before moving on to the original readings like that. They had this phase and they had this I'm sorry phase and they went through these things and then this is sort of like the sophomore arc where they ended up finding out that they should expand on their ideas instead of just getting a one-liner about parking tickets and then going into cocaine and then going into something else. It's like you can extend on these things. And by the end of their sets, they were covering the topic and then a new week. It was
I could never do this.
Weinshank would come in and talk about kitchen drawers, and then the next week it would be ketchup. You know what I mean? Instead of the blah, blah, blah.
So try that next time. Just try and have it be one thing.
Send it out.
Listen, don't listen to them. Keep
Oh.
doing cocaine.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll show up to Kids on it every Monday. Freestyle it. You're welcome.
All right.
This is a great opportunity. It's a great writing exercise, and also just to tag on what you said, like don't hang out at the place you're at. Like don't hang out in one place too much at all. At this
I
point,
started. I moved to LA and then started comedy a week later, so all of my like social activities became comedy. But I recently started hanging out.
Yeah, that's normal.
yeah.
No offense,
Do
I love all
coke
my
with normal people also. Is a very
There she goes, Melissa Estinger with another new minute.
That's good though. I can see why you picked her.
What?
I can see why you picked her.
Oh, yeah. She's a grower. Our other regular, the new favorite here on Kill Tony, our newest regular. Put your hands together for everybody. It's Vanessa Johnston.
Hi guys. Happy Black History Month from a white person. There are perks of being white. We have a great memory. We will never forget the Holocaust. We will never forget the Titanic. But we will always forget slavery. Even if there is a whole month dedicated to it. Fucking stupid. A lot of white people now have white guilt, which is so typical for white people. They always have to own something. And if it isn't going to be people, it's going to be emotions. White guilt for whites only. I really admire other ethnicities because they have a great sense of community. Like white people, we don't have a sense of community, and that's because we're too busy destroying everyone else's.
I like where you got there towards the end, you know, the white guilt stuff. Fuck yeah, Vanessa Johnson, everybody, there you go.
I see what you were saying. Like the first joke, I see what you were going
Yeah.
for. I think you need to rewrite it and explain it better, but I understand where you're going.
You gotta go in nice and soft so that people don't think you're like...
I'm a racist.
Yeah.
I know.
He wants to, from the I'm not sure if you've experienced this, but from the moment you set foot on stage, everybody sort of wants to hate you.
I think it's
I didn't want to hit it all out. In fact, I think I had some good Holocaust.
I think
It's challenging for you.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't know.
You don't care.
I don't really think about it.
All right. And how's it been going?
It's good.
Really good.
Yeah. It's funny because that first joke, I asked how my friends are black. I'm like, is this racist? Because it's worked in all black rooms that know me, and so they know I'm not a racist.
Right.
But I feel like it comes off racist in the beginning. Like, oh, who's this like white supremacist bitch?
We always forget about slavery, like it's a little bit harsh.
Yeah. But you need to explain that
Right.
first.
Yeah.
You have to have a better explanation before you say
A
that.
better setup.
Yeah.
Right.
Make them understand the joke.
You just have to remember that you have to win people over. And Al's absolutely
Immediately.
right. When you're coming in, Jennifer Lawrence from Hunger Games, and like everybody's trying to kill you, and you have to.
It's it's not even. Can I just say it's not even that people necessarily want to hate you. That is a note that I think like really pretty women get, but like there unfortunately there is a stigma that like, oh, if you're pretty you can't be funny. So when you get on stage, people are like immediately like, she's not gonna be funny. So I think you have to come out with something that immediately like
Okay, remember that? Were you in the back of the room when I said that Robert Hawkins thing? Start with
I don't think so.
Start with your best joke, and your second best joke.
Like, because then you're telling them
Right out of
it's
the
like
gates.
fuck you.
Don't try to. It changed for me when I stopped really trying to please the audience. It seemed like you were sort of there already, just walking up. The first guy, remember the guy that hadn't done stand-up before, and it was his first set when he came like running on stage.
Divorce guy, same
yeah.
move.
Hey everybody, and really was trying to. Don't do that.
And also, you don't have to. I noticed that when a lot of people are starting out, including myself, I would always do this thing where I would try to segue in smoother than I needed to. So, for example, if I had a joke about slavery, I'd go, "It's Black History Month, everybody," and then you're stuck with that and that momentum instead of just going, slavery. Boom.
Just went straight to the joke instead of
You don't need to go Happy Black History Month, and I get it because I was guilty of it. So many extra words.
So you're lucky that this is a podcast and you actually can listen back to this. But if I record and have recorded every single one of my sets ever, and listen back, and you can tell right away where something works. You know, trim out all the extra parts, just get right to the parts that you know absolutely say. That's what I was going to say.
I record all my breakfast. I like to record just eating breakfast, so that I like the next day to listen over how I made breakfast, and did I do the toast right?
You should try recording your set.
There you go. Vanessa, so fun. Another new minute.
Yeah.
Brand new minute every single week from Vanessa Johnson. She's on Twitter and Instagram at Vanessa Johnson too. You guys, we got through it tonight, everybody. So Jessica Michelle Singleton, you have a new album on iTunes.
I do. It's called Please Don't Leave Me.
Please don't leave me. Al, you are my favorite correspondent on The Daily Show on everything. You're a hero for being with me here tonight. I absolutely love you. What else, Al? All things comedy, Al Madrigal.
All things comedy.
You have a new opener?
Yeah, you're a new opener.
I don't know about that. We'll figure that out.
You guys want to do 30 seconds of fury from one last person out of the bucket?
Yeah!
Super 30 seconds. Say you want to do that guy or pull a new one?
Dude,
Pull a new one.
pull a new one, Tony.
Pull a new one. Special 30-second thunder set.
Closer.
Bo Laughman, everybody. Bo Laughman. Stop it. Stop. I don't see Bo Laughman, so we're going to go with this other guy, Alec Hall, everybody. Alec Hall. Okay, nobody there. 30 seconds of thunder from Taylor Rizzo. Taylor Rizzo. Here he comes. 30 seconds.
What's up, guys?
I don't have enough time to say what's up.
Fuck you guys. I told this guy to suck my dick today. It was weird. I realized that anytime I tell somebody to suck my dick, it's always someone that I would never want to suck my dick. And anytime there is somebody that I want to suck my dick, I'm always way more polite about it. Would you please put your mouth on it? It's like, you gotta ease them in, you know? Alright, I don't know.
This 30-second thing was my worst idea ever. Even I have bad ideas once in a while. That was a bad one.
Yeah, that was definitely a bad idea.
Nice to see you again, though, Taylor. You made history with the first ever 30-second spot on Kill Tony. There is Taylor Rizzo, everybody. This was Kill Tony live, guys. We did it again. Come see us all do stand-up in the original room after this a little bit. That'll be fun.
Yay!
Ryan J. Belt's drawing, everybody. Look at that. Look at you, and look at Jessica Michelle
Oh, I do look like I have Down syndrome.
Jessica, one last time. What's the name of your album?
Please don't leave me.
Please Don't Leave Me by Jessica Michelle Singleton. It's #1 on iTunes. Buy it. Have fun. Love you guys. Thank you. Al Madrigal, Jeremiah, Pat Reagan, Reagan Watkins, Patty Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Vanessa Johnson, Josh Martin,
Jeremiah
Jamie
Snake.
Berga, RyanJebel.com. Bye. Everybody, hello. Hello, so much respect. I love a hot room. Wow, another Monday night. Look at this. Brian Redman's here, everybody. Look.
What's up, guys?
We're here. We're live. It's Kill Tony. People going for Pat Reagan, everybody, on the ones and twos. He just played his fucking heart out for you. And house artist Ryan J. Ebelt, ladies and gentlemen, who's here live in the flesh, joining tonight's episode. And just true, an exclusive reveal of the first ever Kill Tony movie poster, ladies and gentlemen. An exclusive reveal. It is fucking unbelievable. And I own that one. That was poster for Ryan J. Evelt's prints are available at RyanJEvelt.com. He draws every single episode from a blank sheet of paper, and starting tonight's episode already right now. See it live. At the end of the episode, we're going to reveal exactly what it is. That's like an old Western vibe deal.
I like the folding. It looks like it's been folded, and like taken out of a magazine or something.
Yeah.
It's very cool.
And you hear the sound of it hitting.
So cool.
Josh Martin Comics here helping out, running around. So we're all here. So here we are. We're all live. Monday. We're back. What is that? Is that just a bag of meat?
It's my meat bag.
Ryan, what has this become?
It's the diet I'm on. It's my fast
Comedians
food.
eating weird on podcasts. Well,
It's emergency meat.
you have a bag of meat. You went to the grocery store and got $4.79 worth of
Roast beef pie. Whatever that is.
wow. And Jamie Vernon, everybody, on the HD camera, way in the back.
Young Jamie.
The great Jamie Vernon, amazing artist, amazing director. Pat, how's life going?
It's going down. How many years the streets?
One of my favorite things about this poster is you actually. Look at that face. That